Okay. Hello everyone. Had to restart my laptop really quick and then had to reopen everything that I usually have open for streaming. But anyway. Let's start. Reverse chapter 5. I also did the dailies. Okay, I didn't do all my dailies, but I did most of the dailies off.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
I did most of the dailies off stream for today's stream, so yeah, so first things first. Character updates. So from the last stream, we only had Anja Nala in Sighted 3 level 1. And then I was gonna again losing my train of thought. Okay. And then so from the previous stream we have 6.
Well, the chair is in the
Marcus.
Please watch your step.
And Lilia
Don't be in and out.
as our new Insight 3 level 1 characters. I summoned Lopera.
Oh, finally. Thought you'd forgotten.
37.
You're back. Of course.
And Willow.
Enough sniffing about me. Like
From the last stream, so that's different. And I think that's the only new characters that joined that makes a huge impact on this account. Other than that, I think everything else is pretty similar. We got a few new 5 stars too. We got Baby Blue for the first time. I think with Baby Blue I have most of the 5 stars except for the one that dropped with Flutter Page. Yeah, so right now I'm trying to get Sotheby from summons.
No one cares about your dreams.
I'm like literally like 63 or 4 in. So we should be getting her really soon. Maybe getting her in this stream. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, we're gonna do chapter 5, Prisoner in the Cave. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so let's start. Chapter 5, Part 1, Bon Voyage. Read the names or the... Man, I don't know how to pronounce some of these names. Of some of these rivers. Asian, one must navigate carefully. Yeah, we're just going right into it.
Hold tight.
Uh-oh.
Lean, there is nothing we can do.
I forgot characters like literally just swear.
We have another 10 minutes tops before this ship sinks like a stone.
Oh, Belle, did you know that new cards dropped in Master Duel yesterday? No, I haven't actually, because the update time is... in America is a bit weird. I forgot when things update. Let me see. Let me check it real quick. Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Is it good though? XYZ and Galaxy Eyes. Huh. I don't know. I don't. And Tachyon support. Is Tachyon from Zexal? Because I didn't watch Zexal. Blue Eyes support is legit good. Okay. Good news, Blue Eyes White Dragon fans.
60% of the left cabin has been flooded, as well as 75% of the right cabin.
Doesn't that mean we're gonna drown then? Also zombie/fiend support. Oh, that's good. That's good. So I want to remake my Akashi/Shiranui deck, so that's good.
The ship cannot survive such a ferocious storm. Timekeeper, we should get ready for evacuation.
Exactly. I was like, we're dead. Not getting Zexal and it's compatible with Galaxy Eyes. Okay, because I was like, I don't really know a lot of Zexal decks. My knowledge stops at Synchro, not with 5Ds, yes. 5Ds decks.
Propeller teleport soft disk.
Wait, what are you talking about? Are we going to abandon the ship?
Might as well.
These are just some breezes and ripples. Won't last longer than a blink of an eye. Just hold on to the wheel and we'll...
Here comes a big wave.
That sounds like the turbine just cracked.
Well,
Great. So only 2 minutes left.
sounds about right.
A true captain will never abandon her ship.
Well,
I've sworn to live and die with Rockin' Apple, the second of its name.
the second ship of its name. What happened to the first one?
Then why is it the second?
Basically, if the archetype has an Xyz monster with a number in the name, that's an Ezekiel's archetype. Oh, makes sense. Now, behind her sunglasses, Regulus's gaze drifts into the distance. Love those accents.
Sotheby just bought us this ship.
Sotheby still has that much money? How?
I racked my brains to think of all the assurances I could give to get that governess off my back.
I think it's better for us to embrace the fact that all things would come to an end, Captain.
Sometimes deserting is to leave for another battlefield.
Oh, it's that one star. I don't remember her name because I don't use her. The rain washes the radio shell. The flower on top, which was once well cared for, now droops with weariness. Regulus stares at that flower blankly. Then her eyes widen as she suddenly realizes something.
Oh, you're one to talk about deserting.
Why?
If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this in the middle of the...
Timekeeper, we have an emergency.
We only have 1 minute
The
left.
soft disk can't be activated.
Oh.
I've tried other contingency teleport incantations, but none of them worked in this area. Neither did the communicator.
Oh, we're screwed.
It's
How do we
as
live?
if something is jamming the signal.
I see. I have a question for you, Zanato.
Please, Timekeeper.
Can we use any magic?
In the field mission evacuation instructions, apart from the part about asking the Timekeeper for help, is there anyone else we can reach out to for rescue?
Seriously, Vertian.
We're just dead, huh? Without hesitation, Regulus pounces on Miss Radio.
I see
Oh,
what's going on now. This is a trap.
her name. I forgot her name was just Miss Radio.
And you are behind all this. It is you who played that nonsense travel note from 1999 and lured us into this random sea in order to torture us, afflict us, and now feed us to the fish.
Why is the captain causing the mutiny on the ship?
Go ahead. Give us the wicked villain laugh, you manus mole. Quit playing innocent here.
I don't know. I mean no harm.
Regulus.
Nice try. See what else you got to say when this pirate opens your battery cover and finds Made in Manus there. Please, do not shake me.
Oh no, I feel kind of bad now.
If I broadcast how to clean kitchen appliances for you now, will it brighten up your mood?
It's not very helpful.
Like hell it will. Can't you see? My ship is going down, along with my record collection and your battery cover, to the bottom of the sea for good. Even John Lennon can't do anything about it now.
What could he even do if he was here?
I'm terribly sorry. I can't see. I could only
Everyone
touch,
at the
hear,
end.
and imagine. How about this program? Lesson 101, the express route to heaven one shouldn't miss. I think it would serve you better.
Ah! I can't stand this anymore. My records, my Dr. Peppers, my pirate radio, my Rockin' Apple the Second.
Losing everything again.
Crying out loud, what have I done to deserve this?
Maybe you should stop bringing the records over. I think song comes on the radio. Great.
Well, she did try her best to pick music. Though no one is in the mood, I think this piece is not bad. As to Regulus's question, we need to slightly twiddle this knob.
To 1913.
1913. Is that how much time went back since chapter 2? Yeah, chapter 2. Okay, let's see. Insight 2, level 20. Secrets are hidden in the seams. Stretch out your hand a bit further. Oh, treasure hunt. Yes, that's the title of the chapter. 5 part 2. Joint committee of SF. Oh, we're back at Pow Pumpkin. Oh, this is a flashback.
The official letter of appointment from the Foundation.
Yeah, Madam Z, we won the last episode, so we're our own party.
After the long evaluation period and the re-examination, the Storm Reformation, Manpower and Discipline has been officially approved by the PAC's Security Council. Team Timekeeper is now a legitimate, independent department.
Yeah!
You are now granted more flexible autonomy and independent budget.
My only question is, why did the president of the association, who's not the lady, it was the guy who came out toward the ending, and just forced Constantine to approve of us? I don't know. Like, I wonder why he chose to do that. They've been waiting in the suitcase for this document for far too long.
What was that? Did you say budget?
We're not gonna spend it.
Does that mean the Foundation will assign me a new ship?
I mean, is it worth, though, getting a new ship if the storm is just gonna reverse time and get rid of it?
Unfortunately, independent means doesn't rely on others.
I could apply for a ship for you, but it's not guaranteed.
Misers. Fine. Not that I wanted an obsolete ship painted in greyish shepherd check.
Regulus mumbles and walks away. She has an entirely lost interest in this conversation.
However, the price of passing that bill is to let the Foundation keep its authority to discipline unregistered arcanists.
Oh, yeah.
The arcanists who have been and will be assigned to Timekeeper's team will be put through a risk assessment procedure carried out by the Foundation.
I forgot that was one of the big parts of it.
Those who are in lower risk categories only need to receive primary artificial somnambulism training, while the high-risk ones will go to the School of Discipline.
Yeah.
But I will make sure they will be registered as members of Team Timekeeper when they enroll.
I see. I have only one question. Are you still our point of contact for the Foundation, Madam Z?
Yes, of course.
Yay!
Then I have no further questions.
A smile breaks on Madam Z's lip.
Meanwhile, Team Timekeeper can apply for secondment from the Foundation, Laplace, and Zeno if necessary.
What's Zeno?
You can check this file for more details.
Missy hands over a supplemental cause of considerable thickness. Oh, great. Papers to read. Fortunately, there are other things in more dire need of being checked for now. What's our mission?
It stays the same. Keep investigating the storm and Manus Vindicte. You can make your own plans of action. The Foundation only needs a monthly report on the result.
Monthly? I thought they would need a weekly one.
You're the first in command, Burton.
Nice.
Okay.
You already have a target, I assume.
You do?
That base that Manus used to keep at Zeliti House 4 years ago. It has never been reversed by the storm.
Oh. Huh.
I'd like to investigate that place again.
They have their own version of the Foundation in a way.
So you've been there many times. Well, that'd make a good start for Team Timekeeper. I'll arrange for some people to meet you at the base. I think you'll have a great time together.
The fog is thick here.
The mist hangs heavy in the valley, and the temperature is somewhat uncomfortable for those accustomed to the
It
suitcase.
used to be the nest of a Hiatus, a kind of creature resting in valleys with abundant water resources. What's more, it's winter now.
Oh. There's no snow, huh? These are indeed covered with a thin skin of frost. Oh, never mind. Reckless clicks her tongue and eyes the shrouded gate of Zeno.
So, why do I have to be the errand girl? The Foundation wasn't even planning to give me a ship.
Ridiculous.
Miss Sonetto is going through the procedures in the headquarters to transfer herself to Team Timekeeper.
Nice.
Mustruvis and Sotheby are on a break, for they have spent much time and energy clearing the woods and repairing the Foundation square.
Oh yeah. They messed it up,
Miss
huh?
Lilia has been given an administrative penalty because she broke into the rehabilitation center not long ago.
I mean, that scene was really pretty
This
though.
leads us to the current situation, where only the captain and this apple are able to act freely.
What? So in the end, was I, the renowned rocking pirate, the only one who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation buildings? I have never felt so humiliated in my life.
It's kind of true, now that I think
You're
about
not
it.
planning on destroying this place now, are you, Regulus?
No. Huh? Hey, see who's here? Lilia and a stranger.
Oh. Next to the rusty iron door, Lilia squats on her hunkers. Looking extremely bored.
What took you so long? Fell into a gutter?
A graceful stranger is standing next to her.
Hello, Timekeeper.
Oh, it's Morrison.
My name is Moisson. My
Moisson.
employee ID is SF27602191908238X.
I didn't know that's how you pronounced it
Madam Z
at
has
all.
told you about me.
Okay, Moisson. I'll try to remember it.
I am now an official member of your team.
Oh, nice.
Miss Morson, welcome to the team. Madam Z said you're an excellent tutor in Arcanum.
But yes, she's a 4-star if I remember correctly.
She's
Anyone wants to know.
too kind to say so.
In fact, I don't know. I hate it when that happens. If no one knows, when I record reversed, it crashes randomly. Don't worry, don't worry. It was going so well. Hopefully it doesn't crash too much though.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
It was like really early in. Oh great, it's frozen. Okay, there we go. And we have to skip all the way to when we met Miss Moisson again. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I put. Yeah, maybe it's because I put reverse in like.
This
I have like
is
high
official-
graphics. I have the highest everything.
Congratulations. The store
I
team
will.
time-
But yes.
You're now
Just letting you guys know.
What does that mean?
I could apply for a ship fee.
I will skip as fast as I can.
There are those, but I will.
I see. Are you still our point of contact for
Okay, I am gonna do this really fast. But yeah. Don't worry about it, guys. It'll happen randomly. Okay. Come on, Miss Moisson. If only we could skip to a certain part of the dialogue. But yeah, Miss Moisson. I guess we'll talk about that a little bit. She's a mineral, which means like a earth element character. All right. Here you
In
go.
fact, I have a lot to learn from you.
I haven't used her
Also,
though.
thank you for taking good care of Miss Sotheby.
Hold on. You know Sotheby?
I'm surprised.
According to Madam Z, Miss Morsan used to be Sotheby's private teacher.
What? I didn't know that.
It is a long story. Let Miss Lilia give us an introduction to the base first. As the field operator, she knows this place better.
Hello there. Hello, Kirita-kun. Miss Wilson smiles towards the flying witch beside her, who has started to yawn. Someone clearly has grown tired of this humdrum small talk.
After I got promoted and transferred to the headquarters, those exciting outbound missions have been removed from my schedule. In short, although it's called the base, the only place unaffected by the storm is a narrow, 20-meter-long corridor, no larger than a hunter's lodge. My former fellows had already searched this place from top to bottom.
Anything weird?
Those Laplace dudes had even sent in their lapdogs to search here inch by inch. Found nothing but some excrement of the Alitius and the dog's own poop.
There might be some clues that are invisible.
I think Alitias was like those stingray-looking monsters that we fought several times in Chapter 3, I think.
Regulus is a specialist in optical arcane skills. Maybe she can find something.
True. That she did make herself invisible in like not the first chapter, the prologue. I remember that.
Specialist? Well, I'll take that as a compliment. But for the record, compared to searching, hiding treasures is more of a pirate's lot.
Okay.
So if it were up to me to hide treasures in this place...
Regulus walks in the depths of the river valley.
Please hold on for a second, Captain Regulus. The
Oh,
fog
okay.
seems abnormally thick.
Regulus halts and hesitates. Slowly, she turns her head. If you watch Social Beast's character trailer, it's being narrated by Miss Mosan. Really? I try not to watch trailers for a lot of games until like after the fact. Maybe I should watch it.
Lucky you, they hit the jackpot right away.
Mostly because I don't want to get any spoilers like whatsoever. I like to go in like really blind.
In this place.
Yeah.
Easy, Ms. Regulus. Please carefully retreat to my side. Ms. Timekeeper, please cover us.
Unknown attackers, everyone, be careful! She's so pretty though. Oh. I thought we were gonna fight. Okay, we are. Alright, oh, just enemies of all random types. What? There's people here! What? Why are we fighting people? Okay, let's see. It doesn't really matter who we use, I feel. I'm gonna use 37 later.
So, one at a time or all of you at once?
Should we just use them together? We kind of use characters we haven't used in the previous stream, which is only 3 characters. But I don't know if I'll use Willow though, because she's not really strong by herself, because I don't have any other poison character. This is why I'm trying to summon for Sotheby.
Ready? Fresh from the crucible.
This is why I'm trying to summon for Sotheby. I mean, we're really close. We only need like 2 or 3 more summons. Ouch. Ow! Let's see. Just attack with 37. Nice. Oh, so close to finishing it off. Alright, there's no point in using her ult. Nice.
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
Alright. I don't know. Alright. Treasure box. Among the dust and grass clippings lies a bright azure petal. What?
Hold on.
Yeah, why are you finding us?
Misunderstanding, Timekeeper. We attacked to defend ourselves. We are not the enemy.
What? The looming figures from the other side of the fog have their hands high in the air.
We are the investigators from the Foundation. These are our IDs.
Miss Mazan carefully takes her IDs and nods her head.
The base has been deserted long ago, right? What's the purpose of the investigation now?
Yeah, I was like, there should not be
The
no one
outside
here.
world has been reversed to 1913. We are here to collect the lost scientific devices from the 1970s.
After all this time?
Science and technologies are regressing rapidly due to the storm. Those old devices, which used to be outdated, have become valuable to us.
I see. Do you mind us investigating this place? It won't be long.
Sure. We are glad to give you a hand if you need it, Timekeeper. Good. I have some questions about the base, and I wonder if you may help.
She quickly starts talking to the investigators as if they have been long acquainted.
So it was just a mistake. Back to treasure hunting now?
Regular swaggers is in the base, collecting the dusty boxes one by one.
Let's see what Zeno and Laplace have left here. Infrared shotgun. Oh, Magalev auto feeder. Kato calibrator. Oh my god! And a full box of Laplace's military chocolate.
Yes, the most important thing.
Martin, come check it out! This is all good stuff. Solid MREs. Ahem. This pirate with a heart of gold wouldn't mind tasting it for you.
I don't mean to rain on your parade, but even dogs won't eat those things. It makes Alitia's excrement smell better in comparison.
Dang. The MREs are basically military rations, if anyone wants to know.
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
Then can I have it or not?
Do you really want it?
There is nothing to be worried about, since the captain is not an animal of the Canidae family.
Pickles can't eat it, is what I'm trying to say.
The first mate of mine.
Rickos happily lifts the small supply box that is placed on the chocolates.
Wait a second, Regulus. Show me the thing in your arms.
Why? What do you want? Feel like my chocolate now?
No, the supply box. It has my name on it.
What? Rickos is out of gas and the wooden box in her hand lurches forward.
Wow, true.
What the heck?
Are there any other Vertin in the Foundation?
As far as I know, no one is called by that name but me.
That sounds creepy. Leia squints her eyes and knocks at the solid edge of the box.
Looks like an ordinary wooden box. But these ordinary boxes are always the most dangerous.
Not far away from them, Miss Mosan is still talking to the investigators and hasn't noticed what is happening here. Is that a bad thing?
So, turns out we did find something useful in this treasure hunt.
Surprisingly.
It even has Vertin's name on it, like a celebrity autograph. A treasure indeed.
Regulus, wait, don't...
No one can stop a pirate from opening her fresh trophy.
Uh-oh. Because immediately opens the box. Oh, it's Miss Radio. I don't expect her to be inside of the box, I'll be honest. Her first glimpse is a blue flag that stands out in the surroundings. And she hears a bizarre static noise. Ah! My ear!
News of the day. The Outcasts held the 11,231st pep rally in the Mammoth Cave, Kentucky. They eventually unanimously passed the principle of dozing in spring, relaxing in summer, slacking off in autumn, and hibernating in winter. Practical Modern Incantations has now been reissued for the 77th time. We are now at the end of the 20th century, this book still remains the #1 book on the list of most regretful purchase on Classic Score by The New Yorker.
Oh, so she's from 1990s, I guess.
Biographer Erd has recently published her latest travel notes, Roaming in a Peyron, which has started a new round of craze for traveling in the Aegean Sea region.
Okay, Aegean Sea, that's how it's
The Voice
pronounced.
of the Millennium strongly recommends this book, praising it to be the literary reproduction of the romantic, elegant, and classical dreams, a glimpse at the golden era.
Okay.
Among them, criticisms abound. The Babylonian Review issued a warning that the author's observation of the Apollo star was fatally inaccurate. Self-driving tourists can easily get lost in the Gorgon Current backwash if they do not correct their direction by 3.14 degrees on the Ford Sextant Model T. Time for late night news.
What?
Yeah, I'm like, what is this?
End of the 20th century. Voice of the Millennium. Is this radio broadcasting news in 1999?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. That's creepy. What crashing sound? The ritual from afar interrupts the broadcast. Ritual?
Just as I suspected.
She puts away her usual smile, the glowing light of a spell gathering at her fingertips. What's happening?
Since Timekeeper hasn't reported the time of this era to the Foundation, you two, as the Foundation's investigators, shouldn't have known what year this is.
In front of her, the fog parts, revealing two familiar figures. Oh!
In such pouring rain, time is the best proof of identity.
Ha! I get it. Not a bad plot.
So the two Foundation members were always Manus Vindicte. Okay. I was like, what?
Miss Morzon, watch your six. Let us help you.
Alright. Oh, actually recommends mineral. I'll be honest, I didn't really level up my mineral characters too much, so hopefully there's not too much nodes requiring them. Sonetto.
Just as what's been practiced countless.
Wait, I have my own Earth party here. What am I doing? Sonetto here.
Just as what's been
Change that
practiced
out. Level you up to 20. Okay, my resonance levels are a bit low, I'm not gonna lie, for some characters, but the Psyche levels should make up for it, I think.
I believe in you.
We have this. We can do this and that.
That was certainly a choice.
And this gives power to thee.
Our blood will burn. Have I startled you?
Oof. Take as much damage as I thought it would.
I hope you like a splash of... I hope you like a splash of red.
And heal.
Certainly a choice. Close your eyes.
Hope it doesn't kill anyone.
Over soon. A little surprise.
Could also use pickles too instead of Semmelweis if we wanted to, huh? Alright, and we'll disarm you. Nice. Alright, okay, we can't avoid the ult, unfortunately. I'll try to just disarm them for one attack. Ah, Semmelweis. Knew it wasn't gonna be strong enough. Okay, they died doing that, so it's okay. Okay, we'll heal and we'll attack.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
security.
Not very efficient fight, but
Trust me, it won't hurt.
so that too.
I believe in you.
That was certainly a choice.
Oh, we should have buffed Sonata with that actually, huh?
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Oh my gosh, we have so much buffs. The cards on the field. Okay. That. Go do this. Actually. We're gonna do this.
That was certainly a choice.
This and that.
The world I have never
Our
seen
blood will burn.
Each moment, now night.
Alright. Ow. Do this. This again, and that.
The story begins with a battle dog who did this first.
Whimper is actually kind of creepy though, I'm not gonna lie. I think that she's kind of creepy. I think that I like her design design a lot.
A little surprise.
Let's do that.
I hope you like a splash of red.
That. We'll do this.
Sword sharp.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Hey, maybe we should have brought pickles.
Trust me, it won't hurt.
Sempre caro mi su queste regole.
Wow, taking 10 rounds to do this one fight. Not very. Whoa, that's good.
This is no ordinary thing.
Not too efficient, but.
A little surprise.
Warning, warning.
Pickles is so
puppy
cute.
is fleeing the scene at its maximum speed.
When the fog is cleared, the enemies are gone. There's nothing else to be seen in the valley, except for the supply boxes scattered on the ground.
Didn't expect them to be clever enough to disguise themselves as a Foundation's investigators. They
Honestly,
sure have learned
same.
a thing or two.
I thought they became like non-intelligent monsters.
The era of 1929 only lasted for 2 days. The frequent change of time muddles work and responsibilities in the Foundation, which in turn caused some chaos within it. Luckily, Miss Morzon noticed the signs of it at the beginning.
Timekeeper, please take a look at this box. I'm afraid this is what they came here for.
Miss Moisson turns aside, revealing the newly opened supply box in front of her. So there's another one. Unlike the long-abandoned Laplace instrument, it's not yet soaked by the rain and mist here.
This is the Manus Marsh they used to stay immune to the storm.
Huh. Okay. Alright. Chapter 5, Part 4. Time to set sail. A wave has come crashing down. Grab your umbrella and hold on to the side railing.
I will explain all of these as briefly as possible. Good news. The analysis report on the mask you submitted to the Scientific Computing Center is now available, Timekeeper.
Nice.
We found the same component in it as the raindrop from the storm.
Okay.
This is a component named asymmetrical nuclide R by the Scientific Computing Center. Its name comes from the bifurcation structure it presents under the Arcanum imaging. The Scientific Computing Center has also run some tests on the samples of the raindrops you previously submitted. After removing all water, mud, human hair, and dandruff within,
Ew.
the remaining unanalyzable component is what we called asymmetrical nuclide R.
What a familiar name.
Yes, and in the expedition, she borrowed the first half of it to make up the answer to the 3 questions. Wait, so The Manus Vindictae are able to make some... They're able to genetically engineer immunity? What? To the storm? Westwood Jr. doesn't pay attention to her murmuring.
But it disappeared right away, and we only have a photo of it.
Okay. Oh. So it's not
Fortunately,
permanent, though.
we extracted the staple form of it from the Manus mask. It might be the key to staying immune to the storm.
Does that mean it'll be possible for the Scientific Computing Center to develop protective gears which are immune to the storm? Like the Manus does?
Oh, yeah.
Seems to
I was
be
like,
so.
huh.
A credit to you.
That's crazy.
The whole center is crazy about it, and I am responsible for passing along the good news on behalf of my fatigued colleagues who stayed up all night and suffered from neurasthenia.
Sorry. Nestor passes them a heavy leather box.
We need more samples. This is a sampling device for asymmetrical nuclide R. It's the one and only. The manual is in the interlayer.
Oh wait, so Vertin did lie about what her immunity was called. And then the Manus Vindictae just went with it, I guess. Because it's not like they know.
I'll be careful. Thank you, Mesmer.
I guess it became real.
Don't be. I'm just delivering this for someone else.
This is the first time she has seen her since waking up.
How do you feel now? I'm sorry about what happened in the rehab center.
Oh yeah, Lilia reigned terror, huh?
I'm good. It just helped me further verify some factual information about arcanists. It's just... I thought you weren't one of them, Vertin.
What? Mesmer adjusts her cufflinks and quickly walks away. If I remember correctly from her anecdote a little bit, because I don't remember as well. I believe she hates both arcanists and... Yeah, I think she hates both arcanists. I think she hates her arcanists, and she doesn't like humans as much, but I think she likes them a little bit better than arcanists. Not that much, though. Arcanist shot Schneider every time Vertin answered, yeah, the 3 questions thing. At the same time, this first assistant rushes from the other side of the corridor.
I just heard some spirit-lifting news at the hall.
Oh,
Phenomenal
Soneto!
achievement, Timekeeper.
Sonetta's face brightens with sheer delight. She has changed back into her familiar attire.
It's a tremendous breakthrough in our fight with Manus Vindictae. Everyone at the headquarters is cheering. Although, I don't know what this component really is. Is it a kind of ritual? Or a unique substance?
That'll be the next thing to find out in our investigation, I think. Manus Vindictae always has more information on the storm and how to be immune to it.
That's
We've
true.
been trying our best to keep up with their progress. Fortunately, now we have another direction.
Oh, and these are the files you asked me to search for.
Soneto hands out a stack of magazines with yellowing covers, each corner carefully flattened.
Luckily, the SPDM library has every single issue of Global Arcane Geography since the 1960s.
Okay.
Also, Miss Sotheby accepted your request.
Thank you, Soneto. With these files and the help of Regulus, that should be enough.
Okay. The figures with the big names are moving between piles of paperwork. As someone is in big trouble. Who?
Ha! Yeah, go on. What else do you get except for playing dumb, you cunning flower-headed tin box?
So I guess always had a thing against Miss Radio, huh? From before the first chapter.
Tell us what you know.
The first part, I mean.
Like, what were you doing in the Elitiao's base? In what way are you associated with Manus Vindictae? And who put you in that box which has Vertin's name on it?
I have no idea.
I feel so bad. Rock Empire advances with her hostage, while her hostage slowly retreats. But she knocks into someone more callous.
And those ridiculous radio programs. End of the 20th century. Voice of the Millennium and Roaming in a Pyren. Don't waste our time. Otherwise, we have no choice but bathe you with this bottle of vodka.
Lilia's also not helping.
Do you really mean that? Anything less cruel?
Formalin, of course. I never waste my drinks.
Yeah, That's more like it.
I feel bad. We're just bullying a 1-star.
But I really don't know anything.
It's 2 6-stars bullying a 1-star. So
I'm
sad.
just the receiver of signals. Please believe me. When I woke up, I was already in that box.
This interrogation won't get us anywhere. Laplace didn't detect any unusual arcane marks on her.
But she was there with those Manus pawns in that base.
I mean, yeah. It doesn't mean
Say
that.
anything you want, she will still be a solid suspect.
Doesn't mean that they created her, right?
Yes, I understand what you mean. But for now, the evidence can't support our speculation. A field trip may be helpful, I guess.
I guess.
What's your plan? Will you come with me?
Off
I've
we go.
informed Madame Z. This will be the first official field mission of our team. Sotheby and Druvis are still on leave. They will not take part in this action.
Oh, really?
While Miss Morzon will stay put in the Foundation's headquarters as our contact.
Wait, a field mission?
Yeah,
Didn't
we're going
we just
out.
come back from that Elitial base? Besides, where is this field?
Richard's like, oh, Regulus.
The Apollo star we just heard about means the sun. The Ford Sextant Model T is an arcane device produced in the early 19th century. The Scientific Computing Center has one of those as a part of their collection. The Gorgon current is mostly created in the Aegean Sea, near the Balkan Peninsula. I remembered an Arcana magazine in the 1970s had a detailed article about this and introduced the circulating current. I read it in the periodical room in SPDM. The current will be flowing backwards every time the Earth is at aphelion and perihelion. This is also known as the current reversal.
Okay, geography mixed with time stuff.
Which is on the 3rd day of January in July this year. And the time in the outside world is...
1913 is what she said, right? Earlier.
January the 1st, 1914.
Well, 14, I guess.
Are you saying that all those broadcasts are leading us to an actual place?
Yeah.
Why? I thought we'd have a nice break after this.
I guess I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn up the heater. So cold. Okay, I'm back. So cold in this room.
Regulus, you've been longing for a ship, haven't you? What if I tell you that I've got you one?
I would get an excuse to get a boat, but now we're sinking.
Now, hold on a second. Come to think of it, it wasn't the flower-headed radio thingy who tricked me into the Aegean Sea. It was Verdin. Watch out! The big waves!
We're dead, huh?
This is enough!
Wait, Lilia! Are you sure about taking off in such stormy weather?
No, that's her little broomstick. That's not really a broomstick, it's a gun, but...
This isn't a normal storm. Something is attacking us from the ocean!
Oh,
I need to
really?
pull it out! You guys go study that whatever instruction right now.
The Red 38 rocket takes off and speeds across the sky like a shooting star.
Haha, I finally got you. Bastard. It's my turn!
It only says for the English swears, not the other language ones. Just made me notice right now. Alright. What have we got? Oh, we're finding an actual Gorgon and the tentacle. Okay, let's try this with Marcus's team.
Were you looking for me? Here I am.
Are you seeking my service?
Should we put in a healer or should we put in... Do they have poison or anything? Damage dealt, leech rate. Oh, they take extra damage from Genesis though. Okay, if they actually take too much extra damage from Genesis, let's actually just 7 in there. Do this to keep up healing.
Are you seeking my service?
Show me what you got.
Oh, actually, doesn't look too good. Okay,
Let's go. Ready? Aim.
let's get the character set up first.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway. Calm.
Ouch.
It could be found.
Do this. Whoa, wow, they took way more damage from Genesis. Alright. We'll do this, we can do that, and we'll do this. Nice, we only have one left. Oh, good. That was fast.
Victory secured. I should excuse myself.
Okay, go back here for a second, because I want to see if we can get still to be with summons, with the 2 summons we have. Nope, that's a 4-star.
Greetings, madam. I'm here.
Nope, that's a 3-star lord.
Hi, I'm here.
Okay, we'll try and keep getting here. Oh, whoops, that's not.
Good morning,
Sorry.
Mr. Golden Sun.
All right, next part. Now let's set the watch back to the right time. The watch losing time. Part 5 of chapter 5. I don't know how much parts this chapter has, by the way. We'll just see as we play. The go cuts through the air. The mainsail halyard breaks in a snap.
Well done, Sinetto. Now cut the other halyard. We need
Halyard.
to reduce the angle of attack and depower the ship.
I don't know my boating terminology, okay?
Roger that. But we can't stay like this for long. Bertin, have you thought of anything?
I don't know.
It's not working. I've tried different ways, but the Tempest blocked every signal I sent for help.
So is that it? We are as good as dead?
I'm surprised the boat hasn't sunk at this point.
Wait, there might be another way. I'm sorry, Miss Radio. I need to borrow you for a second.
Uh-oh. Radio whimpers helplessly, but that voice is soon drowned in the fierce storm.
Field Mission Evacuation Instructions. Article 21.
There's another way just ahead.
Whenever there is an emergency, the field officer may send an SOS code with their wands through any transmission device with round buttons on it.
Yeah, round
Any
buttons
Foundation
specifically.
member nearby will provide immediate humanitarian aid. To send the code, please turn the knob 1 time to the right, half to the left, and then 1 time to the right. If you succeed, you shall hear.
The knob is turned fully to its endpoint.
May the peace be with you.
That's scary.
I've never seen such a tremendous ritual.
Oh, flashbang. When the light of the ritual fades, 3 people dressed in white show up on the deck. Oh, this guy actually has a character design. They're wearing uniforms that look completely different from those of the usual investigators or Foundation staff.
We are the Special Mission Squad Razor. Please show me your ID.
Thank you so much. We are...
Oh, we know you, Timekeeper. Even in our Special Operations Squad, you have quite a name. It seems you're in big trouble, huh?
We
Yeah.
were under attack by a giant sea monster when sailing in the Gorgon Current. Please help us ashore safely.
You're fighting Gorgons in the Gorgon current.
Right down to business. Good, good. I like a straightforward person.
I was chapter 5 has 20 stages. Oh, really?
All right, William, Todd, better get a move on.
Yeah, but this guy actually has a unique character design. I guess he's gonna be an important NPC compared to like literally all the other Foundation members. Oh, defeat Gorgon. We're already writing a boss? Okay, should we take in 6 or a healer? My question. Let's just take in 6 and see how it goes. Oh, the question is, who should Anjanoa bind with? Oh no, we should bind with 37, since they take extra Genesis damage. I don't think 6 has Genesis damage. I think. The Wheel of the Cold Sea breathes. The enemy purifies all stats down effect at the start of each round. Oh, off of themselves. First things first. Does it have Genesis damage, right? Yeah, miss mental damage. Yeah. Do it so that 37 can attack more. Okay, let's see. Let's do channel.
Ready, aim.
Will buff 37. Channel, and then we'll attack this turn. Since they get rid of stats down each turn. Oh, I don't know if debuffs count. We'll test it next turn.
Are you a rational member?
Oof. Getting frozen is gonna be really annoying if that does happen. Alright, so we'll attack again. Maybe attack. Okay.
I've got some travel brew.
Attack these.
It could be found.
We'll do. We'll buff. Anjanoa this time. Attack. Debuff, and then we're gonna attack.
We walk in long nights.
Stay put. This will hurt longer if I miss.
Benefit from reading.
Oh, it's a bubble.
Okay, we got rid of that. Nice. Wow, the Genesis damage boost does a lot of damage. Redundant use of words, but.
I've got some. Ready, aim.
And we'll do that.
My crucible really has a mind of I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Ooh, that was so close. What is that? Some little guy. Okay, so we'll do this.
This is going to be a crowd pleaser. I've got some travel brew.
I'm not channeling anymore again. Okay.
Ready, aim. Get ready. I've got some. Ready, aim.
Then we'll do this.
Wait for the pop. Fresh from the crucible. Stay put. This will hurt longer if I miss. Let's check my calculation.
Oh, it's not taking damage because of the little jellyfish thing. Never mind, the jellyfish thing that seems to have been his last life.
Okay, but what does it mean to us?
His design is so cute.
What does it prove?
Arcane blades are incredibly sharp. The razors pierce the monster's scales. Several snake heads are cut off and fall into the sea.
Incredible! Is that a full-sized Gorgon? I've only read about this ancient sea monster in literatures. Watch out! Its eyes will turn you into stone!
Feels interesting that Gorgons in this universe actually live in the sea, huh?
There has been no witness report of a Gorgon since the 12th century. I thought the current was simply named after the mythology.
Well, it's my privilege to have the chance to fight against it, huh? William, Todd, let's see who gets it down first!
Entities should not be multiplied unnecessarily. Captain, I hope you still remember our founding motto.
A broom passes by the ship swiftly. A playful, interested smile comes onto Lilia's face.
Want to compete with me in speed? Have a try, if you dare.
Oh, you have guts and I appreciate it. Bring it on! Speed up, my friends. We need to rush back to the Vulcan Peninsula for another mission.
Oh, okay.
Everyone, please wait a minute.
Razor and his crew are a pretty cool group of NPCs. Yeah, they seem really cool.
The size of the sea monster. It's shrinking.
How?
What's happening now?
Report records.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Not good. It's crawling into the cabin.
Oh, great. How did it get into the cabin?
It plans to tear the ship apart from the inside. Everyone watch out.
Great. Before passing out, the only thing that we can hear is a screaming and the hands reaching out. This sounds very creepy. We're on the island. What is this place? Blue sky, white clouds, and the beach, a strange island. The waves are gently washing over the body. As someone is staring at us. Oh, it's 37.
Your watch was wrong.
Pardon me?
Your watch was wrong.
She repeats as if this is the only thing worth saying.
Are you talking about my pocket watch?
The numbers are now entirely different from the previous display. Does that mean we're in a different year?
Your watch was losing time, so I fixed it for you.
I don't understand. Do you mean this is the right time?
Wait, so does this mean the island is not in 1913 or 14?
Yeah. This is the year 2007, is it not?
Wait, what? They went past 1999? How? That's crazy. Okay, with that, how much summons do we have? 150. Okay. Oh, you're pressing the wrong thing. Sorry. Okay, so with this, when we do the story part, we can try summoning for Stealthy Moment. Did to level 20. Look, those numbers are no longer coded up in the manuscript. Kingdom of Numbers.
You're saying we're in 2007?
The heart is pounding fast in the chest. Perhaps it's the only chance. She nods her head.
Do you know the storm?
Is that how you call it? We call it the emanation.
The emanation? That doesn't sound so ominous.
The tide of pneuma is pouring down from above and converging. It would raise as a tsunami and break the world of matters where darkness abounds.
The math terms are starting.
I don't
and science.
understand.
She tilts her head and seems equally confused.
This shouldn't be hard for you to understand. You are also a real number.
Okay.
I am 37. What's your number?
Oh, we don't have numbers though.
I'm Vertin.
No. I'm asking your number. The scripture says only the people who are still in search of their essences would identify themselves by a combination of meaningless phonetic symbols.
What? People's names have to be a number or they're meaningless? That's so sad.
Well, so you don't know your number yet. Just like Sophia.
None of her words make any sense, same. But this is not the most urgent matter one needs to worry about. Sonata, Regulus, Lillian, Miss Radio, and the Racer Squad, where are they?
Have you seen my companions?
Yes. Are you looking for the integer or the fraction? Or the irrational number? Or the imaginary number?
Oh, great. People can go by fractions and irrational numbers and imaginary numbers.
What?
Integers are the living example of virtues. Fractions can be understood through specific means. Irrational numbers are the free spirits, while imaginary numbers are the existence which doesn't belong to this dimension of the number axis.
It sounds like imaginary numbers don't have a good time on this island.
Which one are you looking for?
I'll ask something else instead. What is this place?
Island.
Just island? You sound funny, little blue hair girl.
What island?
Have you seen another island?
Also, I didn't know 37 was this weird.
Maybe another question. Did a biographer named Erd visit here before? In 1999?
It takes her a while to think about.
1999. Oh, 1999.
Her eyes become stars so often.
1999 is a lovely, centered triangular number. But I believe this number has been abused in the Doomsday stories. I mean, people are too invested in its meaning. In fact, 1999 is nothing special compared to 1991 and 1993. However, 999 is a brilliant number. It is a Capricorn number, a palindromic number, and the largest 3-digit natural number.
I mean, yes. Okay, I don't know what a Capricorn number is because I don't know my math. I don't remember math that well, but palindromic means that the number is same whether you read it from front to back, like names.
Sorry to interrupt, but I only meant to ask about Erd the biographer. She'd been here on this island and written a travel note called Roaming in Aperon. Does the name or the book ring a bell?
I am sorry.
Once again, she shakes her head.
I have no idea about the fragments of matters you're talking about.
Fragments of matters?
Help! Somebody help!
A scream comes from behind.
Captain, you should go. This apple's arm has...
No! Mr. Apple, stay with me for a little longer. Piss off! Shush! You wicked dolphins! Mr. Apple is not your breakfast, nor are my records.
She still has those.
Huh? Isn't that Vertin? Vertin! Are you done with the standing and staring? Come give us a hand!
Alright. Plant. So let's go to Marcus' team. We're actually finding dolphins? Okay. Did not set us to actually fight dolphins, I'll be honest. I really want to use pickles, but... Not pickles, sorry. Willow, but... I don't have good poison application. If at all. I feel kind of bad that we're beating up dolphins, I'll be honest. Let's set up first.
Oh?
37 and Broken Bloom share the same English VA? They do? What? I didn't notice. I mean, that just shows how talented they are, right?
Or this one. I hear something. Time to turn the page. To read.
That should get rid of one dolphin.
Everywhere.
Oh, we have freeze on us. Okay, that means we should actually just attack this turn, huh?
Whose heart is beating so loud? This book?
And we'll attack with
I
this.
hear something. Talking out calms people down. Like a metaphor? Agents have guns.
Alright, we got one more dolphin left. Oh, we have 2 waves. I didn't realize, actually.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
Let's save that debuff, actually, for the next turn. We'll do this instead. We're both at their old sub, but...
Until the torch is lit.
Radio waves are everywhere. Time to turn the page.
Oh, that didn't even kill it. Okay. Alright, so let's do this debuff. Do this one first.
Marcus, we should listen to what people say. Oh? Now it's easier
I hope that fucking Bloom's ult kills the little dolphin.
Secrets always hide in careless words.
Okay, it did. Okay, I can just do this actually. I'll use 6's ult another time if needed.
Like a metaphor? I can't read it.
Marcus is so cute.
Victory secure. I should excuse myself.
Thank God you were here, Vertin. Mr. Apple and I were this close to being made a stargazy pie by these clever bastards and served to the dinner table.
Is Apple okay? He was in saltwater, right?
You've also been incredibly helpful, Regulus.
Is that so? Like how?
You rebuild my confidence in communicating with people. Have you
So
seen
suddenly.
Sonata and the others?
No, I woke up on a dolphin's back. Thought they had saved my life at first and was quite grateful to them, but the next moment they just started all the beating and biting.
Literally being harassed by
They think you
dolphins.
are an irrational number. That's why they bit you.
So rational numbers and imaginary numbers, I guess they don't have a good time on this island.
Whoa! This little lady made me jump. Vertin, who is this long-haired stranger?
A familiar voice calls from the distance.
Timekeeper. Thank goodness you are all safe and sound.
Yeah.
Lilia's on her way. Now we only need to find the captain and his team members.
Next to her stand several strangers in white garments.
Sonato, these people are...
They are the Apuron believers. They lent us a helping hand after the ship went down.
The row figures stand unspeaking and motionless. Why? Until one steps forward to break the silence.
Not at all. An integer is under an obligation to help his kind.
Oh, it's 6.
Miss Sonetto, have you found your friends?
Yes, only the members of the Razor Squad are still missing. They also belong to the St. Pavlov Foundation like we do.
Imaginary numbers are not of our concern.
Okay.
Imaginary numbers?
Wait, why are we integers and why are Razor and his squad imaginary numbers? We don't have a
Should not
number.
linger here if you have already found your lost friends. We will provide a boat for you to leave. Our school of thought does not accommodate uninvited guests.
Wait, we have something to...
What if we know about the emanation?
The man halts.
We are the investigators from St. Pavlov Foundation. We are glad to share the information about the storm, or the emanation. Please grant us entry to this island so that we can share them.
Timekeeper?
I'll explain to you later. Trust me. Please, Sonetto.
The white robes whisper to each other.
Come this way. We will talk. However, only integers and fractions are welcomed here.
Wow. This island discriminates by number names. That sucks. The man puts out a finger directly pointing at Regulus.
No irrational number is allowed on this island.
Regulus, no!
Throw her into the sea.
Oh my god, what?
Huh?
I can swim back with the dolphins.
Wait. Now hold on a second. I said hold.
Oh my god, what the heck? I didn't know 616 was like this. Alright, real quick. Hopefully this is enough to get her. Nope, it's another... Yep.
Excuse me.
Hopefully we don't actually go to 70. Alright. Right, now we gotta look at these trails. Okay, that's trail 2. Go in order. Trail 1.
You still look confused. I know, darling. You haven't even vomited up the mouthfuls of seawater you ingested deep into your stomach. Just relax and lie where you are. You don't have to get back on your feet right away.
What happened to the deep-voiced guy?
Usually, yes. Usually, when those drunkards and patients wake up from a coma, just like you do right now, they only have 2 questions.
Hi, Grandma. Okay, she's nice, Grandma, I guess.
Will help you find out the name of the land you are lying on. And the other will help you calibrate that bizarre watch on your wrist. All right, now it's finally the right time to make things clear.
Grandpa's taking a nap.
And throw out whatever you have. Seawater, questions, just get them all out. Right here.
Who on earth are you? Where's the guy who used to talk to me?
Oh, darling, why not let it be? You're all on your own now. Don't ask for more when you already have someone to talk to, even if I'm only nagging most of the time. We gotta let the past be the past. Like how we deal with old newspapers. Because all I speak is one simple fact after another.
Alright.
Anyways, we will keep each other company for quite a while.
Where am I, though? For real, for real.
Finally a question about yourself. In front of you is a boundless sea. All you can see, besides the beach you were lying on, is water, water, and water. A cry for help will be drowned out by the waves. And even the strongest legs are tied to the ground here and cannot break free. See? There's no way to leave, but it's a good opportunity to have an island tour. The locals have good manners, so I think you can ask them to show you around.
Good manners? It's just threw Regulus into the ocean.
Off.
With the dolphins.
Not even you can avoid asking this question. But a kind-hearted soul already told you that time is moving forward as it used to be. Step by step. So the time is... the year 2007.
That's so interesting. This island never got reversed then.
Yes. Time is back on the right track, going where it's supposed to be. Raindrops literally drop again, and no one goes back to the past anymore. Well, some miss the good old days, though. Oh, you still doubt it, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't get me wrong, I'm on your side. After all the hard times I've experienced, if anyone told me that my life was just a boring dream, one neither good nor bad, I would throw a shoe at them.
A shoe?
I can tell you are being burned by anxiety. But to find the time you want, we need to comb through the situation. Like how you do with your hair.
Okay.
Time is like a soccer tort. And now
why it's not like a dessert all of a sudden?
Many pieces. On the largest piece stands the white chocolate card. Yes, the last good days of the 20th century.
I don't think I've ever tried it, though.
The gentlemen are still growing handlebar mustaches, and the ladies have not yet flattened the curves on their bodies. New money buys one art piece after another to show off their good taste. They don't even mind turning their homes into museums.
All right.
A cafe named San Marco officially opens, gathering the most
the way she kind of reminds me of Miss Radio, not gonna lie.
Time. They talk and laugh there as if nothing could stand in their way. Then the cafe receives a neurologist whose briefcase carries the interpretation of dreams. And celluloid film and projectors become a new means of expression for artists. At this point, helmets remain intact in the warehouse. Gauze only works in hospitals. Bullets only fly in the firing range, and the flame that swallows lives is not even lit. But soon, soon enough, the young people who swore to retrieve their homeland will take up daggers and guns to fulfill their oath. Buildings will shake like a leaf, and rocks will fall off and hit the walls. Screams will try to break free from people's throats. And at that moment, a clip will be loaded secretly in the name of supreme honor.
Okay.
The golden age is about to end. A vortex of blood is already swirling in the river of time, waiting to devour everything that passes by.
Grandma came to deliver bad news, huh?
What happens? All the beautiful curves derived from nature, the bee-shaped brooches, the punch, the eiderdown duvets, everything will be destroyed, leaving only an insurance contract behind. And it doesn't even work. Even this cafe will be smashed into concrete pieces. See? We have combed the hair now. Everything I just talked about is the time you want.
All right.
You wouldn't buy the nonsense about the fairness of time when you reach my age. It actually feels different between those who keep their eyes shut and those who keep theirs open. Likewise, those who kill never share the same feeling with those who are killed. This is also true between those who have enough food to eat and those who are starving.
All right.
All right, that's it. I've talked enough. Now get up, darling, and brush the sand off yourself. Trust me, you will find your own answer to this era.
It seems like good things are gonna happen in this era. Trail 2. The third party and confrontation. Dolphins curious about terrestrial creatures' communication try to join the confrontation. We're gonna fight off the dolphins again? Feel bad about fighting dolphins. Oh, we have 37 in this fight. Oh, they also take 100% Genesis damage. Grandma, you're doing a good job explaining what year we're in. Oh, feels weird seeing 37 in her. In her first one. Oh, we should probably attack the one that had the that's using the skills, huh? Ah. All right.
It could be found. Oh, visible wall. Time to check my calculation.
Oh, great. Knew that was gonna happen. Just move things. Okay, we might lose this for real.
Isn't that the final demonstration? Oh, visible wall. Huh. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Come on. At least I didn't use stamina.
Who ate beans?
We can't bring in any other character though. So we can only do this with 37.
It could be found. Given that. Oh, visible wall.
Alright. Okay, we're much luckier with the cards. Ow. Ow. How much does this give us? Fast buff. Gain 2 seconds under session. Okay, we'll do this.
Demonstration.
And this.
Perfect argument. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Good.
Rational.
Got rid of the ones that could freeze us.
Could be given
That should kill it.
intersect and divide.
Man, RNG screwed us so hard the first time. Then we continue with your conversation uninterrupted. There we go. Chapter 5, Part 7, Canned Beans. In the pocket there are green peas, flat beans, bitter beans. It's not hard to tell them apart. We're in a dungeon, why?
Yes, all is well. Those dolphins sent us to the other side of the currents. And one more thing, Captain, and I'm asking this with no ill intention. May I know your lineage?
The blue flower gently conveys the answer back to her.
Thank you. I wish your next mission would be trouble-free too.
Wait, so does that mean that Razor and his group never made it to the island? Glinda sighs softly in relief and turns the knob back to the original position.
The members of the Razor Squad are all humans.
They're not Arcanists? Really?
It's clear then. Real numbers refer to Arcanists, and imaginary numbers mean humans.
Wait, so does that mean Regulus is not an Arcanist? What?
Then what is the rest of this nonsense?
No, wait, they said she was an irrational number, right? Yeah, she's an irrational number, so... But what's the difference between irrational number Arcanists and real number Arcanists?
Sonetto, Vertin, and this apple are integers.
Exactly.
While Miss Lilia and I are fractions.
Don't bother asking. I'm pure blood.
This apple is also made of pure apple juice.
I'm kind of surprised Lilia is a fraction when I was like, I'm pretty sure she's some type of Arcanist lineage.
1.5 volt DC.
So it's not determined by our lineage, or Regulus would have been an integer too.
Does this mean that Regulus is just alone?
So why on earth am I the irrational number? Why only me? Unfair. I demand the ruling to be changed.
Shut up. We grappled hard to get you on this island.
She's in a dungeon?
So you have no choice but to stay in the worst guest room.
Wow. Rational numbers are treated so poorly on this island.
Do you call this a guest room? A cell, more like?
The cell is left unlocked, so clearly some vestige of human rights and dignity remains on this island. Regulus shakes the railing as fiercely as if England has just lost the World Cup.
Perhaps this piece of news will cheer you up.
Oh no, not again.
We are prisoners in the world, and our body is the cage of the soul.
Oh, cut me a break. Might as well play us some rock music.
Her chief mate appears calmer than the captain, still wrestling with her fate as much as the railing.
Seems the residents on this island venerate integer numbers.
Integer numbers? Were those whole numbers or not? I kind of don't really remember.
And irrational numbers, well, the non-terminating, non-repeating decimals, cannot be represented as the ratio of two integers. Hence, they are discriminated.
Yeah, I'll look up my math really quick. Yeah, integer. It's a whole number. While fractions that don't go on forever are the next ones, like 1/4 and like 1/2. Then does that mean like people who have the number like 1/3 or like pi go on forever?
No.
Discriminated
Who are they
against?
to judge and decide me to be the irrational number? I was the only person who didn't cause any damage to the Foundation in the previous protest.
You want to bring that up now?
Oh, why do I get to have the worst of both worlds?
I've requested information from Ms. Moisson about Apiron, but it will take some time for the files to come in.
Alright.
The captain of the Razor Special Operations Squad told me this might be a settlement of a group of Arcanists who have been long cut off from the world. Unlike other unregistered Arcanists, These people chose not to live alongside the humans. They still lead an ancient Arcanist way of life and follow the old customs. We must be meticulous when getting in touch with them.
That's true. If we accidentally break some law, they're gonna...
But they used modern
They can burn us at the stake.
terms. And that girl talked about Caprica. He was an Indian mathematician active in the first half of the 20th century.
That is weird, actually, yeah.
I think they are not living in complete isolation. They are still in contact with the outside world. This place wouldn't be affected by the storm, just like the Elitial base, Foundation headquarters, and my suitcase. The travel notes in 1999. Manus Vindictae showing up in Elitial's base. The storm, or emanation, they must be somehow connected. And we'll find our answer here, I think.
Okay.
Very energetic, Capitan.
Capitan.
By the way, how come nobody's here to welcome us?
We're in the dungeon.
They wouldn't suddenly decide to detain us all just because we have an irrational number here, right?
I'm with you all the time.
A reluctant figure walks out of the shadow in the corner. No, she feels left out.
Six asked me to welcome you.
Oh, scared me again. What were you doing hiding in the corner?
Because it seemed you were in the middle of proving a conjecture. According to the scripture, disturbing others when they are giving proof of their arguments is as sinful as eating beans.
You guys don't eat beans on this island? What?
I don't want to be bound to the rocks of the Caucasus Mountain and have vultures eat my eyes after my death.
What?
Eating beans? Eating beans is the sin of sins.
Such a weird island.
The biggest, worst, and ugliest crime. People eating beans will never transmigrate. They deserve nothing but eternal punishment.
Well, I guess you better not commit a crime, even unintentionally, because I guess we're gonna get executed.
What? Are you serious?
Burn on the steak level.
Is this rule only for soybeans? What about broad beans, snow peas, chickpeas? And what does it say about other bean-based products?
Beans are beans.
You're funny. This doesn't even make sense. By this logic, aren't the coffee drinkers going to rot in hell? I happen to have a box of coffee beans in my bag.
The rock empire produces her treasure and waves a single bean around her mouth, looking for a reaction.
If I put one coffee bean in my mouth, will the vulture get me right away?
No way!
Whoa, easy, mate. Do you want to get physical? This pirate is not scared of you.
I mean, I think regulars can square up against J7. Coffee beans are knocked over. Some restless, small figures start to rustle in the shadows. Oh, the little guys.
That's not fair! The critters are coming to your aid!
This is not good. We need to separate them.
Critters are so cute, though. I want a plushy critter. There's one. Alright. Dark and light element only. Everything's weak to... Oh no, I was about to say, everything's like 100% weak to Genesis, right? I'm like, no. Let's just use Lilia for fun.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Alright. Channel.
Ready? Perfectly understood. Give this a taste. Fire.
Oof, they are getting tankier. The resonance level isn't the greatest. Alright,
Wanna watch the aerial spy? Wanna watch the aerial stuff?
do that.
A little trick.
Oh, no, don't crash. Darn it. Happens again. Alright. Yes, if no one knows, Reverse randomly crashes when I stream it. Don't worry, since we went through the story, we can just skip.
Don't be in and out.
Connect, yes. See, guys, not bad.
Get ready.
Alright.
Ready? Aim.
There we go.
Wait for the pop.
Oh, why did I summon Lopera? I don't know. Guess I liked her. Even though I didn't read the story at all.
I look forward to punishing you. That's nothing.
I really liked her non-insight up design. I thought it was very cute. Wow, we already got our Moxie back. Okay. I mean, not Moxie, our ult back, but this should just finish it off. That won't really. It still had like 1 HP left. What the? Those things just explode on us like that?
You and me, Master.
I didn't know it was gonna do that.
Let go! Let go! What are you, a dog?
Why is she biting Regulus? What?
13! Sonetto! Lilia! Get her off me!
What is going on here?
Who's this girl?
37, let go of the guest's head. Now.
J7 sticks out her tongue and lets go of Regulus reluctantly. She returns to the corner, giving the floor to the rest of them.
Sorry that I'm late. I'm Sophia, the corrector of Apiron. I will take over from here.
No, she doesn't have a number name. Oh, this is the Sophia girl 37 mentioned earlier.
Oh, finally! We have an ordinary person here.
Please, let's talk on the way to the outside.
Okay, Chapter 5, Part 8. Ancient Rules. Boundaries of propriety always tempt daring fingers. Doesn't sound great.
We believe everything can be translated into numbers.
I had a feeling.
Things are made up of numbers, and mathematics is the key to opening the gate of truth. It is like the fire that lifts us from the darkness.
Is it
this
because
world may decay in time, but numbers will transcend the limit placed for all other things in existence. And if one can take up the challenges and improve oneself with practice, they may clear their thoughts and find out their truth.
As I speak at the end of the long tunnel, there comes light. I mean, I guess I can kinda understand. Because math is supposed to always have an answer, technically. Or every equation is.
That is, to find out the number of their soul.
Oh, this is more like a place for proper conversations. Broad, open, as vast as the high seas.
Hold your horses, Miss Regulus. If you were to speak of consuming beans again, I will have no choice but to send you into the depths of the sea.
Such a weird rule on this island.
Fine, fine. I haven't done anything yet.
Miss Sophia, could you please repeat all the taboos on the island? It was too dark in there. I didn't take them all down.
Worry not, Miss Sonetto. I have them all recorded.
The blue flower shakes in pride, showing the results of her attentiveness.
1. Abstain from beans. 2. Do not pick up what has fallen. 3. Touch not a white rooster.
Hey, hello.
4. Do not poke the fire with swords. 5. Do not jump over a crossbar. 6. Do not cut wood on a main road.
What are these weird island rules?
7. Do not enter the hall in new garments. Enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. 8. Do not keep swallows around your house. 9. Do not sleep on a grave. 10. Make the bed as soon as you wake up, leaving no imprint of your body.
Zinto frowns slightly as she intently takes the notes. Yet next to her, Regulus is utterly okay, as she just saw a killer whale running on the ground with 2 new feet.
What strange obsessions are these? Even the police in London would be less officious.
Apparently your live is spreading around the world because I'm from Brazil and you're from the US. Oh, yeah.
This is an archaic arcanist group we're dealing with. I assume they have their own reason for these.
I mean, hopefully.
But what else are we going to do if we can't pick up the things on the ground? Just let it rot? Oh, this doesn't even make sense.
You are indeed an irrational number.
What is this discrimination?
Huh? What about me?
Though I can't identify the exact number of yours, it's never too hard to tell the number types. Like you are a very typical irrational number. Irrational numbers are disobedient, sometimes unreasonable, and they hardly play by any rules. Just like the non-terminating random numbers following its decimal. These numbers are the floating points, or the noises. People of this type are the random ones whose actions show no pattern whatsoever.
Just like this up. Thank you.
Disobedient, unreasonable, never play by the rules.
Sonetto.
So that's what
Her
their
smile.
judgment is based on.
Oh, she even gets the rock and roll part right.
Stop pulling my leg. This pirate will not so easily be defined. What about you? What's your number then?
I'm still learning. My time to reveal my number has not come yet.
Oh, you don't know? Well, I can help you with that.
I guess they get some magic enlightenment.
You are an irrational number 2.
Regulus. A little crystal green ball coming from nowhere, precisely hits Regulus on the head.
Ouch! What is this? A grape?
Huh. A perfect parabola.
Did you toss it? Near 7 stands behind them, holding a bunch of juicy grapes in her hand. She seems to be enjoying the moment.
Oh, it's you again. I won't be bettered in a fight this time.
Regulus, she looks younger than you. I don't know if she is. Regulus's face is lit with anticipation. Anticipation. She's well prepared for another fight. And Sophia takes a step forward and stands between them.
37? Shouldn't you be off preparing for the doctrinal meeting?
They have meetings. Of course they do. Oh no, she looks sad.
6 asked me to take care of our guests. But I'm usually the one who receives the guests. Engaging with strangers might be a little difficult for you.
There's no causal link in these 2 events. People always bother you with trifles only because you're fine with it.
Do not sleep on a grave, and do not cut wood on a main road. Idleness is the cause of the breakage of one's flesh and soul in the long journey of perfecting oneself. Those who have not yet found their numbers have even fewer excuses to be indolent. Besides, why would you place the head of a guest in your mouth?
Oh yeah, she bit Regulus, huh?
She said she's going to eat beans.
That does not justify your action. Come to think of it, is she safe to bite if she had consumed the beans? Wouldn't that make you the bean eater as well? The right way to deal with this is to throw the offenders into the sea. Let the Gorgon current take them and confine them in the ever-repeating circular motion.
I think they're gonna die before that even happens.
Oh yeah. This is the most optimal solution.
Throwing them to the Gorgon and dying in the ocean?
How come you didn't think of it? This is one of the most basic set problems.
Hello? Are we done with the chit-chatting? conspiring to my face to throw me in the sea. Mind you, this pirate's tolerance has limits.
Regulus picks up the grape that 37 used to hit her earlier and throws it at 37 with all her strength. Boop. The grape hits 37 on her forehead. 37 looks shocked. Her mouth falls open with horror.
Right in the bullseye.
Are we really bullying this kid?
What? What's that look on your faces? An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. I didn't start this.
Regulus, did you just pick up the grape that 37 threw at you earlier from the ground?
Oh, she broke the rule picking things up from the ground.
Did you just violate the rule of not to pick up what has fallen?
What?
The sound of wings suddenly comes down from the above. That is not good. A few stiff feathers with golden trim drift down like falling leaves. Sophia's expression freezes.
Get down! Abraxas incoming! It will take the offenders with it.
What? There's actual jailbirds?
A chicken's head and 2 snakes at the feet. What? What on earth is that?
What? Chicken's head and 2 snakes at the feet? What?
This is not good. They seem dangerous. Regulus, come to my side.
Actual chimera monsters. Oh my gosh, I've never seen this enemy before. Oh, they stack poison? Great. Recommends is Star and maybe we'll bring on me actually.
Exorcism others. Action! Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Fine with Lilia though. Buff will channel and will attack.
Please, allow me.
A little trick.
Ooh, we're poisoned. Ah, maybe we should bring a healer if we don't survive this level. Yeah, we might die from not being able to heal. Okay, this and this.
One, boss. Oh.
Right with
Okay. It almost killed it, but didn't kill it. Wow, these guys are a bit sturdy, huh?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
And we'll do that. And we'll do this.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? A little trick. Don't blink.
Nice. Got 2 enemies left. We can buff this. We can channel again. And then if we do this, that should hopefully kill everything. If Andrinola does 1 shot. Ow. Ow. Oh. Lily attacked. I accidentally attacked the wrong one. Ugh. I should have attacking the mineral one. Yeah. Only we attacked the other one. Just kill it though.
Watch the aerial stunts?
Feel the dark embrace.
Oof, the poison.
Huh. Red 38 is about
Be
to
really
hit
careful
her.
about that.
Regulus!
The enemy is almost invincible. What? These chickens are that strong? One of the Abraxas holds Regulus with his snake feet, like an eagle clutching a turtle dove, leading for attention.
Captain! I can't leave her alone. This apple shall follow her.
Apple follows the Abraxas. He looks weak and lonely in the air, like a left-behind sparrow. Well, off the those two go, I guess. I'll ride her off so quickly.
to her ever-fighting spirit of breaking away from jails, no matter how many times she has been put behind bars.
Luckily, she didn't have any beans.
May her soul be cleansed in the dungeon. What a mess. Ena eftegramot mima, schematisate otan enosume dios semia.
Sophia gently touches the brass ruler on her waist. As the glow fades, the grasslands has become...
Timekeeper, did you see that?
They go too fast.
The arcane skills cast by the congregation on this island are very different from those we have seen. Mr. Apple is with Regulus. She won't be in danger for now.
Alright.
Let's follow Sophia.
Hopefully the rest of us don't break rules. As they walk, the woods become less dense. At the end of their path, there's a triangular stone statue among the trees.
We have wasted too much time on unnecessary matters. Miss Furton, this is the place you've journeyed to visit. The Hall of Apiron. This is where we share our knowledge of Numa, which is also the storm you've been referring to.
That was called an emanation. Okay, so that was the ending of that part. Oh. Got more drops. You guys know what that means. Trying to get Sotheby. Come on. Please let this one be her. It is, I think. Right? Yeah. Nice.
Hi, I am Sotheby. As you can see, I'm an excellent and knowledgeable lady. That farmer. He actually owns a whole group of bicorns.
Alright, I summoned for her because I got Willow, as you can see, so.
Enough sniffing about me like a mole. I haven't any tea or cake for guests.
Yeah, so in the future, I'm gonna also try and aim for Tuesday and any other character can help with the poison team. I don't really know who else is needed other than Tuesday, to be honest. Try and make her my main healer. How much is this? Not too much. We don't have any of these though. Level her up really quick, guys. Oh, we don't have enough stamina, huh? Okay, we can afford to use these. But yeah, guys, I was summoning so much for Sotheby. So it would be nice if we could use her in this, in chapter 5 too. That's what she thought. What else? I also want to use my Euphoria on Sotheby, actually. I was saving it for Lilia, but use it on her instead. Mostly because I just want a really powerful healer. And so we don't have to worry about healing for a long time.
The expenses. Should I reimburse them all?
Alright. We have enough to get her to the next level? We do. Okay. Okay, we don't have this little guy. Can use one of these. I have a lot of unopened ones. Alright.
The outside world is much bigger than I thought.
Oh, her design is so different. I didn't know it was this different. Alright. Now I'll level her up later. Depending on... we can't Euphoria her yet. We need to actually clear chapter 5, I believe. So... can't upgrade her to that extent yet. Yeah. Oh, really? Let's craft one. At least get her to resonance 5. Is she 4 or 5 right now? She's 4. Okay, wrong one. Alright. Yeah, that should help us a lot. We'll eventually level her up later. And that's the wrong one. Okay. Alright, chapter 5, part 9. Silent meeting. Silence is golden. We do well to possess his virtue.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
The girl closes her eyes and begins an emphatic prayer.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn.
Okay.
I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of...
No, not again. Alright. Maybe I should play it on a less higher quality to prevent the game from crashing. Why did I looking at the high def art?
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
Alright. Quickly skip to the part that we were on. Alright, and then... Alright, here we go.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses. That'd be all.
Alright.
Remember to enter the hall from the right, and leave from the left. You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, stay quiet, and keep the secrets you heard at heart.
We're not allowed to speak? Wow.
I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy. I have nothing more to say.
She walks away indifferently, as if none of them actually existed before her.
Vertin, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
It does.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets.
If we talk, we're dead.
It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Soneto.
But...
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
The warning is lifted then?
I don't think so.
But when Sophia repaired the floor in front of us with her arcane skill, there's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs. It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island,
we've been trapped in a tremendous ritual.
Huh.
That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow.
I think that makes more sense.
We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it.
Because this island is like untouched by the storm.
It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Soneto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble. The doctrine of the Apparan is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact,
they've never been aggressive towards us.
I think of this differently. Think, the pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
I mean, true.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
I mean, I guess some have infiltrated somehow.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
Or someone's a spy.
I believe in Timekeeper.
Lilia shakes her hands.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
I mean, do we have to go in? Can't we just wait outside for 6? There's no time to hesitate. The door already lies before them. Hands on hands, and recite the vows in mind.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the great hall of forms as clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
I swear to reveal no secrets. Or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
Ooh. The Hall of Aperon. All seats in the hall have been taken. Where do we stand then?
Fellow brothers, sisters, our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises.
210. Okay, my only question is if someone wants to go next, how does that determined if we have to all be silent?
First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten. But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation.
If you think there's salvation, then go into the storm and die then.
The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again. As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it.
I guess he's trying to explain one of the effects of the. So does that mean they witnessed the storm? But that's only one of the effects, right, of one of the storms, because every storm has a different effect.
Of Numa have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth.
But only if you're on the island.
We know the truth. Our survival is destined. It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
His audience responds with a round of applause, but nobody says a word.
Thank you.
The speaker bows and thanks and gestures towards the hall.
The next orator is 37. Our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
I'm guessing prime numbers are treated the best in this universe, I'm guessing. Since for prime numbers, it's typically only the one other number and the number 1 in multiplication. An applause stops. Moment of silent reverence passes, a dedication to truth.
The emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days.
What? So they do know what's been happening in the real world. That's kind of crazy.
All methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Silence. Long and dead silence. Abruptly, someone starts to clap. So they can only clap, but we cannot talk. This doesn't sound very good. It's Arcana! Order comes first and opinion comes second. The mission matters the most. This is what she has been trained to believe and do. Oh no, Sonetto broke the silent law.
Who did that?
She get executed? Or they're gonna try to execute her? The silent audience all turn their heads and stare at Sonetto. Yet the apparition has gone. Uh-oh, we're so screwed.
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just... Get ready to run, Sonetto. The Abraxases are coming.
Oh my god, this is not good. I didn't know Sonetto was gonna be jail too. I don't watch the game trailers. Alright, recommended. Level 25. Oh, I didn't realize she had this light cone, which is not good on her at all. What is that thing? It's like long. Okay. With Lilia, buff, channel, and will attack.
Please, allow me.
A little trick.
Oof, these guys can take quite a beating. Not more poison.
Haven't you eaten?
Ow. Dang it, we wasted on that on the buff. Okay, that's fine, I guess.
Wanna watch the airtime?
Do that.
A little trick. Don't blink.
Okay, come on. Oof, that chicken in the middle can take a really huge beating. HP barely went down.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
And then we can channel again.
Understood.
Right wing.
Okay, good. That got rid of a huge chunk of his HP.
Calm.
Okay, so this will do.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Attack, actually.
A little trick. Don't blink.
Nice. With this we should be able to finish it off. Normal attack cards.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Oh. Don't blink.
And there we go.
We've done a good job. Now, may I have a hand towel?
I really like Yanise's design. I'm not just saying it really randomly, but pretty and cute. Okay, Pirate's Proof. Chapter 5, Part 10. Crossword King. Ha! Lucky for once.
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin?
In a now-neglected corner, the rockin' pirate is deep in thought.
First locked up in a suitcase, then a foundation cell, now this!
That's kind of true.
Oh, what else could it be if Vertin weren't the jinx? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
Who is she? The Miss Radio? The dungeon gate remains tightly locked. The one made of it wouldn't understand her words.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? freedom will be granted once the proof is completed. That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here.
That's gonna take forever.
Which is exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Rats.
Her fist smashes against the wooden gate. She drops to a crouch because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Don't tell me about
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle?
Isn't it a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Of a right triangle specifically has to be 90 degrees triangle.
Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement, but from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars. Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism. The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it.
Okay, so the islanders are following Pythagorean school theory of thoughts, which is why they hate on the irrational imaginary numbers. Okay, got it.
At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea.
Oh, wow.
This apple assumes they see the integers as the standard of virtue, and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Alright.
Alright! Now I know what's going on.
I don't think you do. Rikus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit. I'm going to tackle the root cause of this misfortune.
Which is, the pirate, the believer in liberty, walks in circles in front of the gate, and suddenly starts to pull the loosened strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Yeah, I knew it.
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number. This apple may be able to offer some help.
Really? As soon as Apple puts his hands on the wall, Apple has hands? He feels a violent shake come through it.
What's happening? An earthquake?
The sound of birds and beasts echoes into the cell. Chief Mate Apple floats out from the gaps of the guest room, making a thorough inspection.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction. Is this their habit, or...
Castaneta broke the rule. Uh-oh.
The roof is about to collapse!
Hopefully Rikus doesn't get... doesn't die.
This place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
You've been to every jail, huh? Fortunately, it's scattered. Oh, Miss Pug's supposed to stay together and resumes her prison break once again. Why does sometimes the dialogue go? I don't click it, by the way. Sometimes dialogue just goes by itself. That's caused me to cell drafty. A cool gloomy fog descends to the room. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange.
What is this?
The unsolvable puzzle. Is this a math problem?
Doesn't look like a regular math problem. With like some astrology symbols down there, isn't it?
0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10, and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Uranus. Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Is it solvable though? Because it says unsolvable right there.
Ha! How unsolvable can it be? Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one. And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
So there's 8 answers and 8 fill in the blanks. So that's like 8 times 8, which is 64 possible slotted answers. How long is that going to take?
There is a difference between this and a crossword.
The mellow red fruit rubs his chin, contemplating the crossword.
In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
This is not a simple math problem.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
A tiny squeak interrupts Regulus's thoughts. Small rustling figures have gathered at her feet without her noticing. More critters.
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my note! It's not your food!
Well, looks like we're gonna beat up some little critters. So cute though. Oh, they're all light element, interestingly enough. Cannot gain Moxie. At the end of the round, gain 1 stack of Reverie. At round start, when Reverie reaches 4 stacked, you receive 4 stacks to cast the ultimate. Oh, okay. Let's say 2 level 25 again. Let's go with this team, I guess.
Show me what you got.
Do that.
I've got some. Ready? Perfectly understood. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of staples. This will hurt longer if I miss. Keep calm.
Ouch.
Just you wait.
Alright, that, and we'll do this.
Dark embrace. I never miss. Most of the time anyway.
Nice. Ow.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Alright, we can channel.
Treble brew.
We can do this.
Wait for the pop. Fresh from the crucible.
Alright. Surprised I did not kill all of them. Ow. I'm gonna cast our ults this turn, I think, if not careful.
Ready? Aim.
Should kill them though, I think.
Perfectly understood. Form is above all. Do you have a little faith in me, Master?
Set the channel. Okay, and this should work.
Ally, Master.
Oops, actually do not do that first. Okay, attack.
Treble brewing.
Do that, and we'll do this.
Fire. You are rational numbers.
37 is like, are you irrational numbers? Ow. Should get rid of them though this turn.
That's nothing. Welcome to the world of numbers.
Nice. Okay, kind of a waste of an ult, I guess, in that way, but works out.
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us?
Yeah, I'm worried for Sonetto though, I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something.
Don't tell me these critters
They
are also
pointing at
intelligent.
the sign of the sun.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math.
So I was saying, I was like, how do they know?
What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point? I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union. Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles.
How do you even remember this?
Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7 units. There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the Sun to the Earth-Sun distance.
That's actually pretty smart. Touched by a flash of genius, she fills in the first 3 celestial bodies. Once caught in knowledge comes back with precise clarity. Everything both logical and inevitable.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles, and Uranus 1.786 billion miles. By rough calculation, and if we round the results to 1 decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit. That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
And it's actually kind of weird.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
Yeah.
If the Sun is the reference, we will have 1 planet missing here.
Isn't it Earth?
Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
Aha! Nothing is unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be 1 planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter.
No, it's not Earth. But what is it, though? A massive vibration shakes beneath the ground.
What now?
Oh. It doesn't look very good. A planet emerges from the darkness. What the frick is happening right now? It rises in the air with little warning, shedding a cold gray light. In this damp and dark cave, it is bright, gigantic, and noticeable.
What is this?
What is happening in this cave?
A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this. There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Okay, but what does it have to do with the planets?
Ceres. Did we just validate its existence? Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Regulus! Regulus!
Someone is eagerly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Good food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
Odd. My head hurts. What was that?
All the stars have disappeared. Now there are only cold walls and damp air. Oh, and Lilia, who is looking grave.
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
Oh my... She's gonna get executed.
Hey, what?
No, how do we get Sonetto out? Do we just break her out? I mean, obviously, but... Tro 1, a wonderful coincidence.
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways. But if you give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding.
It doesn't taste good.
No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old.
Ew, the mold on it
seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I hate it when it does that. First time I had a game crash when we were doing a trail. Hopefully we didn't lose any hopefully it's still there. At least it's not in the middle of the story though.
Don't be in and out. You're bugging me.
Wrong one. Okay, it's still here.
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box.
Yep, we're gonna skip the stuff we looked at.
No, but we have to admit it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us. The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws, just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather, when another gentleman
Zeus's grandfather,
through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make. A celestial body was exactly there. What was it called? 19.6. The 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky.
Okay.
If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law?
Is this where the Jupiter Zeus thing comes from?
Yes. The one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist? Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think?
We've been blind? Because not like we saw the planet until we invented stuff.
Yes, such a planet definitely exists, and as expected, it was discovered in the end. Yes, that's the Ceres.
Isn't Ceres like the largest moon
mathematician an hour to find its orbit through calculation
of Jupiter or something? I don't know my astrology that well.
Oh, what great astronomy! What great
and space stuff!
What great creation! It was a beautiful dream.
Astronomy, yes.
But it was still ended. Eventually, by another discovery, the 8th planet. Not the Ceres nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving that the number sequence found by the merchant's son was only a myth.
Okay.
Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there. It is real, and no one can deny its existence.
Is it because it's not considered a planet that this is an unsolvable puzzle?
Words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it.
Okay.
It's been a good dream, I suppose. Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever.
Okay.
Trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, and a flatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain, witnessing the rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline. Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation, and the shock is real.
I should talk about what happened to Regulus. Okay. Toward the ending there. Okay. Chapter 5, Part 11. The Ruler's Help. Story only, no battles. The perfect shape requires the help of a ruler, a compass, and a set square. I was so bad at using a compass when I used to take geometry and other maths in high school.
An old admonition is engraved here. Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter.
Is it because geometry has theorem and postulates?
37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But
dang.
I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
Because Arcana was there.
I apologize, Miss Sophia. I won't defend our behavior. You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death.
Got debate, huh? Not again. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna lower my game's graphics to medium. Doesn't keep crashing like this. Give me a second. Okay, Regulus is making me do some music thing. Oh, hello, here I am. Simple, right? Next, we just need to... Every teacher said, "Knows that you, Mr. X? There seems to be a glitch with the machine, but don't fret. I'll step back every now and then, there's nothing to worry about. Using a simple, non-arcanum related adjustment. Please go ahead and smack it up on the right side. Why do we keep on beating up this radio? Actually, everything we do is well within the boundaries of our safety protocols. And I'll be sure to add the technique to the maintenance manual once you succeed. Follow the instructions based on the X's unofficial maintenance manual and smack the machine. See, the invention was a success. Oh, I guess we could set whatever music we want on our main screen. Oh, now I can hear you crystal clear. Hello, Mr. X. Hello, Miss Radio. Demonstrating this mood switch to Burton. This might take a bit of your time. I don't mind at all. Happy to help. It aligns with my own mission, too. First, you should see the playlist on the right side of the screen. Oh, I can see. This is why you get the tapes during events and stuff. Okay. I have to change the music. You should have good taste. You forced me to pick that. If you like the song, you can mark it with a favorite here. And I'll remember your selection. It will be seen on my memory card. And of course, you can view them and make changes whenever you want. All our tracks. Alright. And this concludes the introduction to the radio version of the mood switch. Alright. Okay, thank you, X. I'll just shuffle. Alright, let me lower the graphics of this game. Give me a second, guys. Okay, put things in medium. I don't know how different everything's gonna look, but hopefully this prevents crashing. If that doesn't, then I don't know. Alright, let me skip to the part that we were already on, which was not that far in, so thankfully. Alright.
Half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation. Perhaps she won't be sentenced to death. I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
Thank you, Sophia. That's actually very nice of you. The scroll is lined with golden trim. Even without knowing what it contains, it's a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us?
I have my own reasons.
She probably hates the island. Sophia closes her eyes, recalling the ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil, the ones who violate rules knowingly, the ones who turn a positive number into negatives, and a civil person, a criminal.
Negative numbers? Are there even any negative numbers on this island? The rector, who has no number, sighs and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame? Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Not rigorous.
Oh, 37. 37 suddenly shows up behind Sophia like an apparition. Her friend is quietly startled. She speaks no words, only moving a little away from her.
For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
Alright.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct. But not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Yeah, you tell them, 37.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shifts her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
I mean, kinda have to be.
Then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth.
Oh, you're not allowed?
I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask 6 for my punishment after the assembly.
Oh.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
The scripture shall not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
Oh. 37 is disappointed. She lowers her head and kicks away a tiny piece of rock.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends. Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
Yeah.
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place. If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time. And the time before that.
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one. The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
This girl.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
She puts down the file and leaves in a hurry. She's a nice person.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
Year 7 drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy.
So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
We had no choice but to debate to save Soneta's life.
Does that mean you will help us? Of course.
But thanks,
I don't
though.
want to miss the chance. What chance?
Okay, I'm guessing Thurston's gonna use this debate to prove something to the other numbers, but I'm not too sure what's gonna be.
Chance to see your numbers. There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself. I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul.
Alright.
I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
Oh, this girl.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
Year 7 turns down the corners of her lips discontentedly.
That's boring. Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
Okay, so how do we debate Soneta's life, though? I don't know how we're gonna debate it in our favor. Chapter 5, Part 12, Route of a Bird. Between the jar and the seat, it picks up pebbles one after another. Okay, so I guess my question is still is what determines the order of people who are going to debate? In pairs and dozens, the apparent believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Soneta, don't worry, we'll get you out of here. Are you alright?
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
She looks pale, but she is gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature.
But that was a more of an emotional argument, though.
This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Soneta.
Soneta lowers her head in silence, then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. The scene is all too familiar. Inside the hall, the judge sits in authority.
By our tradition, Miss Soneta will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever.
Great.
However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Soneta's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall.
We haven't even debated yet.
Now, Miss Soneta, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
That's not a lot of time. True, this is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Soneta from St. Pavla Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you?
Oh man, this number discrimination again. A sharp question is thrown at them from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
What? Me?
I mean, since we don't have a number, doesn't this mean that we won't have to follow the same rules? I don't know.
No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence her to death now.
I don't like this guy. He should be sentenced to death. The crowd mumbles approval. No! The judge knocks at the stone bell.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
What? It's valid?
Zanetta's face has gone pale. What she had prepared, formal justice, procedural justice, or the training she had, simply has no effect here. Uh-oh. This is a new territory.
Objection!
The petite figure stands up from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans. He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the set theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment.
Can't we believe beans is still such a sin?
If we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful? I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd starts to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
Oh, so you gotta keep debating until one side is deemed invalid? Okay, great. 37 sits down, feeling satisfied. Then a tall man languidly stands up. Don't let it be the 210 guy. It is.
The punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine. Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all.
Alright, guy.
Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
The objection comes quicker than the knock on the stone bell.
Objection! Both of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Objection. The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
I don't like this guy. He should drink the poison if he thinks it's comparable. Not comparable. The debate is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown into the pot.
What's this?
She's debating for you.
I'm lost in this irrational debate. I see.
So that's how it works.
Timekeeper?
Relax. I will help you.
Yeah, but that helps Sonetto not get executed. Calm down, raise your right hand. This is just a debate. It's not about reality. It's not about justice, and it's not about reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Okay. Alright, we need stars. So let's go to... This was your star team, huh? We just have Anjanala here. Actually... No, let's just look... No, let's just go for this team, actually.
One at a time or all of you at once?
Use Lopera as our healer. Oh, it's one-on-one.
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the hall.
Are we really doing logical fallacies here?
What?
Good point, Vertin. This is our chance to out-argue them. It could be found.
Alright.
Given that 4 is above all. 4 is above all.
I will actually redo this, this is one-on-one if we have to. Oh, wait.
It could be found. Given that 4 is above all.
And then our follow-up attack should get rid of him if... Never mind, no follow-up attack. Oh, this guy does so much damage.
Could be found.
I don't want to waste the ult.
These are merely clumsy sophisms. We've all seen her break the maxim.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact. It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Since Senato has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Senato thus didn't offend your truth. She didn't break any rules.
It's a crazy argument.
Isn't that? Welcome to the world of numbers.
Oh, this might have been wasted on old. Shoot. Just realized. Oof, this is gonna hurt a lot. Okay, and this should definitely one-shot this person. Next turn we're gonna have to use whoever we're subbing in. Oh, never mind. We're dead.
No, it's too far-fetched.
Relax, Vertin. You know what to do.
Alright.
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first?
Yeah, I didn't know this was gonna be one-on-one. Makes it a lot harder, not gonna lie. So we can just channel.
Please, allow me.
Objection! The rule breaker has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer.
Well, we can't assume that though.
Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism has failed.
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Tell you a secret, Vertin? We would call criminals negative numbers.
I got it!
Okay, let's do this so we can have more cards next turn.
Perfectly understood. Do have a little faith in me, Master. Feel my dark embrace.
To survive this, we can ult. Oh, it's gonna do a lot. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Ally, Master. Take back my space.
Definitely be dead this turn. Nice.
It is easy to prove Senato's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Senato either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time.
What is this Schrodinger's cat theory right here?
Since we consider a criminal as a negative number and a non-criminal as a positive number, Senato at present is considered an unknown number. That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set or the non-criminal set. She did not commit a sin and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox. I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Senato.
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us?
Thank you for the victory, 37.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake.
And that is?
You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by you, I argue that all your arguments are invalid.
There's no time left. 13 has a number. I saw it.
What?
Wait, we do?
37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah. I read her number just now. 13's number is 0.
Oh, what? We're 0. We're null. Is she allowed to read numbers? I thought we had to know our own number. we gotta go through the trails again.
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation. That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age and records quite a lot of anecdotes. One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage. To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it.
Okay.
You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea.
Okay.
Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors.
Perhaps I can also resort to debate.
Oh, the debate. That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans, if the form is what they are really after? Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0.
The boundary between a positive and negative number.
You are neither positive nor negative, which means you don't belong to either side. Now, imagine one side as an orderly line and the other as those wandering around. The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line sees you as one of them.
I mean, is it okay for 37 just to call us a number, though? I thought we had to realize it ourselves or something.
Fruits are served without the seeds, but in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest. Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life.
Our whole life?
Can you believe that? You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number?
A number 37? What happens if we choose a clever chick as an answer?
Yes, of course. 37 is larger than 0. But it's not so stable as 0. These prime numbers, they are just hard to divide.
Yeah, I can only divide them by itself and 1.
With others. That's why she's always so energetic, highly and solely focused on what she takes an interest in. She has nothing like the characteristics of the ones you know in the Gray and White House. Those people are proud of themselves for having kind-hearted factors around them. As their teaching goes, it's always dangerous to be unique.
Okay. But they seem to value her insight, though.
Again and again, exactly because they can sense the danger in her. You are also a good example. You've been looking up, haven't you?
Oh, alright. Let's find a debate between numbers. Think back. Oh, this again. This also can be one-on-one. Oh, it's locked. Inside 1 level 3. Great. She has the Borkin Bloom like side cube. Is that even good on her?
Given that it could be
Do
found.
this.
Are you irrational numbers? Are you irrational numbers? They're troublesome.
Ouch. We'll do this. Hope we don't die doing this again. Okay, we'll do this.
The Final
this.
demonstration. Time to check my calculation.
So let's do a follow-up and charge up for the next follow-up. Nice, very nice. Ouch.
It could be found.
Let's do this and
Could
this.
be found. Intersect and divide.
Do this and
The
this.
final demonstration. Form is above all.
Never mind, we didn't need it. Yes, it deserved victor. Alright. Chapter 5, Part 13, The Middle of the Axis. This is only story. Neither biased or neutral, neither positive or negative, neither excessive nor deficient. There's an outbreak of muttering among the white robes. Even the solemn judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to a payron?
No problem.
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by a payron. Thank you for your time.
One after another, the payron followers leave the hall. The Hall of Truth returns to tranquility. Sonetto slowly sits on the floor in a lackluster manner.
Sonetto!
Is she okay?
Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate.
It's more of a... It is...
Failed again.
No! Her face becomes abnormally pink, and her breathing becomes fast and shallow.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
He's nice now.
Lie her down on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
Her physical signs are becoming more and more stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
Oh. Is it because we're number 0 he's being nice now? Okay, no. The man strokes his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
The man nods, looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation.
Okay, so 6 is a really important number in this society.
Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred? Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
Titan gives her a triumphant smile.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain, given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time.
Oh.
Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so.
I mean...
She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number.
Oh man, Sophia's number isn't a good number, is it? She's probably not a whole number or integer.
But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea. Sophia is Sophos. But you, I pity you.
Sophia is wise. I don't know why the word is different.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand. The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis. But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint. While
you
10
have so much meanings to
completion.
just the first 10 numbers.
0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever.
That does relate to her being the timekeeper, doesn't it?
This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it. 37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach. How could I not pity you?
The man waves his hand and walks away. The air is still. Only sound of waves come from afar. So awkward.
Miss Vertin,
The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture. Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
She has attended classes on the scripture. I mean, I know that's really like compared to drinking poison, potentially dying, and losing your voice forever, but... Alright, chapter 5, part 14, Chain of Peace. Arcana's there. See her little thing coming through her head. Oh, listen, there's a jump in level. Inside to level 30, he declared that the oldest standoff must end. Oh, we don't have enough stamina. That's fine. We have stamina pots and stuff. Should be enough to last us to the end of this chapter. In this life, there are 3 kinds of men. There are 3 sorts of people who come to Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who buy and sell. Oh, I can't read this fast enough. Best of all, however, there are those who come and look on. The purification of all that is therefore science. It's man who devotes himself to that, the true philosopher. Okay, guys, pause and read that, okay? I couldn't read the rest.
Before this negotiation begins, I wish to tell an allegory to the 2 of you.
Okay.
A group of people were imprisoned in a cave. Behind them, there was a fire. Before them was a tall, solid wall. Their legs and necks were chained and fixed, so they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them.
Okay.
When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them. No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave,
really?
walked into
How?
the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form.
Yeah, I'm not controlling dialogue apparently.
Our world is a poor one, Miss Verton. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth. It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles.
Didn't realize he was such a nihilistic guy.
Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Verton, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Harkana, her counterpart of Manus Vindicte,
she is here.
Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us. There's only one thing worth doing.
I don't think both sides think the same.
That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain.
I don't believe her.
It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles and drip a drop of your blood on each of them. Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it.
What? We're gonna have a stone bracelet on us forever?
From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another, or the bangle shall draw all the blood from you.
Oh.
The peace
That's not
agreement
good.
is so decided.
Arcana stretches out her hand and gently takes the bangle.
I appreciate that. I'll sign it.
The leader gives a slight nod. He looks out from the table and simply strides away. The bangle feels real in their hands. It certainly possesses some sort of power to fulfill the bloody pledge. The peace agreement. Someone is approaching. Yes, she is still here from the beginning to the end. I'm worried that she's
Lady
here.
Verton, we meet again.
And I haven't seen her all the way from part 2.
I wish the
Or
best
chapter 2, I
to
mean.
thy friend.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome.
This lady.
Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed.
Why, to be honest, that one animation she has where she holds out her hand and like her slime loops down to her hand from the thing through her head. I was like, oh, it's creepy but cool.
I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
Why am I saying that because Soneto's pure blood?
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Verton, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
That one. that animation.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Probably to ruin the islands.
Hearken the archaic wisdom. Just as thou doest.
The stone bangle is hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised. I adore thy visage, Lady Verton, emotionless in the storm. Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Okay. I really like the soundtrack, by the way, the one that's playing right now. Her words sound as harsh as the winter gale. An emotion suddenly comes, is raging like a bushfire, but soon gets tamed down.
A wooden box in the Elitiaus base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't. I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
If someone else prepared Miss Radio for Vertin. The figure of Arcana disappears in the night. The stone bangle at the wrist becomes suddenly heated.
It's burning.
Something is slithering in the woods nearby.
Is that Miss Arcana? Miss Arcana, please, don't go! Save us!
What's going on with those guys?
And save Art!
Art? Two weary figures run past Vertin. They are chasing after their leader desperately, as if they are running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, petite figure rushes out of the woods.
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part!
Torturing them with with math.
Vertin!
Quote unquote torture.
You always show up at the right time and right place. Stop the masked people! Whatever it takes!
Alright. Get ourselves into a fight, I think. Let's see. Plant and beast. We don't have any good beast follow-ups though. Go in with... We'll do this. Oh, but we lose Marcus's thing if we go in without a beast. We'll do...
Neoscience exorcism office.
Level her up a bit. 30. For the Psi Cube. Let's not have her in there. Let's have...
So, one at a time or all of you at once?
Going with this team, I think. Use that. Combine with unwind, yeah. Let's see how this goes.
I've got some trouble brewing.
And let's... Actually, let's buff next turn. Let's set up.
Aim perfectly. I've got some trouble brewing. Fresh from the crucible.
Keep calm. Fire. That's nothing. I look forward to punishing you.
Alright, look at buff this turn. Attack. And we'll attack with unwind. Oh, not a great pair up, unwind.
Most of the time anyway.
With Andronala, but... Ouch. Oof.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd. I've got some trouble brewing.
Let's do this.
Ready? Aim. Wait for the pop. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of safer. This will hurt longer if I miss.
Alright. Wow, that did not kill it, really.
That's not really the best you have to offer.
Ouch. At least the burn killed it. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. Buff, attack, and attack to heal. Alright. Oh! Thanks, Andronala. We'll do this, and this should finish off everyone else. Ouchies.
I look forward to punishing you.
Alright, now to know I should finish that off. Not a very ideal comp, to be honest. Maybe we should have gone in with a full. Maybe we should just gone in with
Master.
Maybe we should have just gone in with Marcus's team, but alright. Chapter 5, Part 15, Trail 1.
Oh, look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage.
Thanks.
They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that.
Thanks. I was not listening. What they said is true. Is it though? Can everything really be defined by the number 0? I'll just say that.
Oh, how modest you are. Looks like you didn't spend all your student days catching tree frogs. Try to reach the corners of
I
your
revert to
mind, if you
catch
would.
frogs.
And
Chapter
there
3.
you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side. What was he called? Give me a second. Teacher, instructor, tutor.
Talking about sex?
Educator. Just titles like that. No names at all. No one gets to write down their names on that banner, after all. But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is reasonable is real. That which is real is reasonable. They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life. There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately.
Okay.
But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take?
Perhaps the avenue. I'm interested in the path. We'll do the path.
Oh, that's not an easy choice to make.
Because you have to stop the storm somehow, right?
Let's give you a round of applause. I would have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one. But I have to remind you, those things in there are not easy to deal with. They can drive you insane, and you have to be very careful.
Thank you, Grandma, I guess.
Living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back, and people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top. I hope I didn't scare you, darling. Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness.
So a third option?
I'm sure you know that myth. You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not look back.
Why is she suddenly quoting Orpheus and Eurydice?
You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight to sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger.
no one knows what the story she quoted. Basically, it's a Greek myth where there was a duo of musicians, I believe. Or was a musician and singer. There's Orpheus and Eurydice. It's been a long time since I read the Greek myth, but basically Eurydice ended up dying, who was the female of the two pair. And then the man, woman and man pair. The man basically went all the way down to the underworld and basically was able to convince and charm Hades enough. Hades. I don't know how to pronounce half of these names, to be honest. To basically let him bring Eurydice out of the underworld and come back to life. And he said, and then there he was told, as long as you don't look back as you're leading Eurydice out of the underworld, basically, you will both be able to go back to Earth. And he was not dead, by the way, at this point. But of course, Orpheus looked back and saw that Eurydice was basically just a corpse. But, and then, since he looked back, he failed and found out the truth, obviously, in a way. But his failure resulted in the both of them being stuck in the underworld forever.
So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow, and the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled.
Is it really reasonable to take it?
Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable.
So I think right now she's relating the myth of Orpheus and Eurydice to what is happening with the island.
Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you.
Grandma's upping.
After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after.
Doesn't sound like a good way of the third path, I mean.
No. So you better let it slip your mind, darling.
Oh, I just suggested.
Just let it go.
The third fork in the road path.
Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
Sure. I don't know if we had that much time, but... Oh, we don't have to do the second trail. What is the second trail, though? What is this? We need a geometric pendant, so we can't even do this one anyway. A dark, narrow cavern with strange echoes stirring within. Demands a token from you and promises a fable in return. Okay, we can't do that anyway, so... Chapter 5, Part 15, Convergent Birds. The clamor has ceased. They settle on the treetops, enjoying a moment's rest. So we're basically meeting up with all the characters again, judging by the little figures on the beach. Public Area Island.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century.
Great achievement, I guess.
On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
No, I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes, and the transmigration for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
The door is violently kicked open. Two outsiders, heads dropping to their chests, are dragged into the Hall of Truth.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices? This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
Oh no.
Anyone, save us! Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail.
Is this Diggers?
I really don't want to study maths anymore. Help.
He's part of the Manus Vindictae? What? Since when? He's like the 5-star, right? The one with the one that's like looks like a hippie with like the bubbles? Nobody cares what they are yelling. As 37 continues to grumble to herself, the two men are dragged into a different room.
Timekeeper, you are here.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture.
I just realized by the voice, the second follower. I'll show him off later, because I do have him summoned, though I don't use him. Yeah, so Neto keeps her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the arcanist's logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us. I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is... death.
What?
Okay, but my question is, how are we gonna defeat Arcana now? Because this bangle...
So Manus Vindictae is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
But I don't think Manus Vindictae cares enough. Like, Arcana could be like, yeah, guys, I don't care if I die. Just keep on wreaking havoc. Just elect a new leader later, you know what I mean? Sorry, I stumbled on my words there a lot. Chief Assistant ponders aloud, having already removed her laurel crown. I'm less surprised there is so much voice acting. Yep, one of the things I really like about this game is literally almost everything is voice acted. I believe the only part of this game that is not voice acted are anecdotes, stories. And there's not that many of them either. Events are also fully voiced too, not that I played any of them.
Yes, she put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Unlike other stones in the Foundation's collections, this one has no purpose. Before it is activated, it looks harmless, rough, moderately weighted, and...
I attacked Manus' followers earlier as 37 asked me to. But I received no punishment from the bangle.
I also hope you can finish FE Engage before a new FE game is released.
Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own.
We try and do Hades 2 first because I was like, technically it should take a shorter time catching up than FE Engage, but we can't get past the second boss. And there's only 4 bosses, by the way, on the surface world from yesterday's stream, so technically it's faster to catch up to that game and wait for the next update.
Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moisson first and keep an eye on Arcana.
I'm just worried about Arcana being on this island. Why don't she just, makes it so everyone dies on this island that's not us? I've been disappointed by a game in the last couple of years. I was rather disappointed by FE3 Hopes. I haven't played it. I do own it though. Mostly because I haven't played Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah, you have a huge backlog, guys.
Timekeeper, this island, the Manus' mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm. Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island, but the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, we have to go to the center area.
Okay.
What are you conspiring now?
Not conspiring, but...
Do not poke the fire with swords, and do not jump over a crossbar.
You looked at a lot of missed opportunities and some questionable design decisions. I'm not gonna say so I don't spoil or anything. I see. It's not a sequel, right? Isn't it like a weird... What's it again? It's not a sequel, but... it's a spin-off thing
The
of the original
assembly
three
will
houses.
not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
I know we're here on this island to find out how this island is immune to the reversing storm, time reverse storm, but I'm like, what happens if like it requires something like immoral? Behind Sophia, two great coded figures appear. Their hopes is a warrior spin-off. The story is an alternate timeline. I did play the first Fire Emblem Warriors, by the way. The story is really whatever, but gameplay was fun enough for me. One disheveled, the other covered in soot, as if they had just survived an explosion.
Lilia, didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Why is Regulus all messed up and Lilia's fine?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel.
I collapsed on you, didn't it?
But things didn't quite go as planned.
Regulus shimmies in a dance-like step, trying to shake off the dust.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
Is the island okay? Is the ground okay?
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head. Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
Destructive outcomes. Sophia puts her head on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
I mean, if you don't tell anyone, technically we didn't commit a crime, right? Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again? It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus. I've thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better. Forget it.
Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it. It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
She gives them a smirky smile.
That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
That is her punishment? Okay.
Me? Again?
Oh, Regulus, she's literally the punching bag.
Words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water.
They really have a
rise with
super
the
religious
star,
lifestyle,
study our
huh?
doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as
That's
to
math.
remove your floating points and purify your soul.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish.
How long will we have to be stuck on this beach, though?
I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
No.
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such.
Has she actually not been to school?
So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
Everything.
My laboratory.
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
Lisa blinks her eyes emotionlessly and entirely ignores Regulus's complaints.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen their numbers. A group of negative repeating infinitesimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
I guess she's talking about the Manus days.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sonetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab. As for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation. Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers. That was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
Yeah, we came here just to research the storm. The entire time we're finally getting to it. She stops a few steps away from them, silently urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined.
Yeah, they seem pretty strong, not gonna lie.
Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
The flying witch waves her hand and departs for her new job determinedly. Sonetto hesitates for a brief moment, then quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindictae.
We are counting on you, Sonetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Alright, to be continued. Okay, we actually have to do this one. Chill one. Intercept the deserters. The mastheads want to escape from the classroom of truth again. Stop them. Oh yes. Okay, so I can't. Oh yeah. Something on my words again. Okay, I think I said earlier. I think I said that the two Manus Vindictae followers that were there. The first one was a normal one, but then the second one was Diggers. Who's this guy? Wait, where is he? Here. I don't use him at all.
What do you want to hear? We've got plenty of time together.
It's like his yelling sound. His yelling voice is so similar to this guy's. It has to be the same person. I think the silhouette is the same too. The black silhouette. But I'm like, check out Digger's outfits. Also, Digger has his own character anecdote. That's why I'm so shocked. I was like, I didn't know he joined Manus Vindictae. I was like, what the heck? I mean, I didn't read the event he came out in. Here is it. It's the outfits. Okay, I'll check out his outfit real quick. That's his. Oh no, this is his Inside 2 outfit. He does have a Manus Vindictae outfit. That's crazy. When did he join them though? I didn't read the event. I didn't read the event he's in. His event is the first one, right? The one with Pickles and Melania. Because no one knows. We have events here. These are permanent events, I believe. Blue Potch unfortunately spoiled his outfit when it first came out. Oh, I guess he hasn't joined the main story then. I don't know. No spoilers, but then we have anecdotes actually right here. I don't know if I have his. Oh yeah, I do have his unlocked. I'll be honest though, I skipped the entire story of it, so I didn't read it. So I want to go back and read some of the ones because I haven't read any of these anecdotes. I just kind of skipped the story, and I kind of want to go back and read them after the fact. But after I caught up, in case there were any spoilers in the main story about the character, but in a later chapter. So that's why I didn't read them. But yeah, I totally forgot he even had an anecdote, to be honest. But I was like, that's crazy. I didn't know he joined them. He didn't have helpers in this battle. Oh, cool. Inside 2 level 25 advanced character. The free kind of character is Eagle only. That's sad. I'm gonna replace her with Sotheby. Where's my Sotheby that I just summoned earlier?
Welcome to Typhon's movie party!
Alright. What level can we get her up to? 45? What level was this again? 25. Let's get out to level 25 then. I need to watch my dust though for the remaining parts of this game. Or of chapter 5, I mean.
Welcome to Typhon's movie party!
Alright. Kinda wanna try using her. I do wanna try using Willow too, but I don't know how to use her with only. I have no idea what the cycle is with only Sotheby. So I'll just use these. I'll just use Sotheby by herself. I did not expect her to lose her entire green outfit though. She has such a difference in change.
The moment of
Or this one.
we walk in long nights.
But yeah, I'm planning to use my Euphoria on Sotheby though. To get that crazy healing that she does. Once we clear chapter 5.
Careful with the pages.
Right, we'll heal that.
This book?
And we'll debuff.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. I tripled the ingredients this time.
Ow. Alright.
The moment of silence. The moment of utterance.
Can do
Or
this.
this one.
Till the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
To turn spray.
Nice. Do this. Debuff again. No. 2-star skill. Alright.
You can do this, Marcus.
Double debuff, and this should definitely kill it if
Now it's easier
6's
to
skill doesn't kill it.
understand.
Nice. You'll eventually understand the beauty of mathematics. With this, the Great Revolution, transforming the prisoners' numbers into an artistic utopia. Begin investigation, 5:30 a.m. The sun has just risen. Correct island schedule urgently needs correction. A rough doodle of a man with an expressionless face. Loose hair, free spirit and discerning, needs a bit of dishevelment. Tough headband, perhaps expresses individuality and defiance. Monotonous clothing colors, no task of decoration or portrait. See, this is Diggers. Room, neat bed rolled up, not even a trace of having been slept in. So this getting ratings. Alright, anything else that's important? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Alright. Sound the alarm. Chapter 5, part 16. Ultimately, there's always more than one weather forecaster.
What? What am I looking at?
I'm surprised I have machines on this island.
Your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer.
An IDM computer? Isn't that a really old computer? Because it specs the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones.
Oh, I just remembered. Their last year was 1999. They don't have any of the modern laptop or computer
this one
tech.
doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it. Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation?
I know. It's kind
What
of weird.
does the emanation mean? It is the waves of Numa. We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave.
What?
Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is, because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count. If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner.
I mean, yes, it's not gonna do anything here. Unless
Never
it
mind,
works.
you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
I guess Mother says she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM Regulus?
No, but I've seen the LePath people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume.
No! Can you not break it?
The dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh,
critters?
You party. Vertin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Well, lend me a hand means we gotta beat them up again. It's at to level 30 now. Deals 30% more damage against enemies with a bigger effect. It's fine if we go in with this team. Let's go in with Lilia, because she will do more damage. Okay, I kind of forgot which one. Temptation bullets, temptation might, ritual bullets. Okay, yeah, this should be the correct position.
Show me what you got.
Alright, bind.
Ready? I got some trouble.
And let's set up.
Give this a taste. Fire.
You have a little faith in
I really need to look at my character's resonance level after this chapter.
Just you wait.
Well, level 2, but resonance more so.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
And there we go.
Perfectly understood. A little trick. A little trick.
Flee, mortals!
I was gonna say, it's not dead. Alright, get the crucible up. Actually, let's reset this.
Get
Yeah.
ready, aim. I've got some trouble brewing.
Should hopefully... I don't know if we'll kill it, but...
Ha! My crucible really has a mind of I never miss. Most of the time anyway.
No, did not. Alright. Let's combine, actually. Do this. Channel one more time. We'll attack Propera. The next wave. Never mind. Alright. Okay, that's fine, actually. Do this.
Get ready. This is going to be a crowd pleaser.
Let's do that,
Watch the aerial
and we'll
stunts.
do this.
Wait for the pop.
This we should be able to... We should all die this turn.
Right win.
Wow, that's breakthrough incantation channel. Just by chance.
Follow my exhaust.
Oh, I meant to target the big guy with that, not the little one. Whoops, I should make sure next time. This kills both of them. Nice.
Master? Did...
Alright. Green numbers appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pests, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it!
Just gotta kill some critters, apparently.
It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Your value from cleaning the laboratory of all things.
Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like...
Fine.
Slightly less infinity.
I should have given up the
irrationality.
idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
I really like Regulus's design. I don't know why I said that out loud.
Now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
Because it was probably broken for 4 years. 37's fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems surprisingly familiar with operating this computer. I thought she never used it before. What the heck?
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times.
So there were 7 reversing storms
In the initial
total.
4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice. Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Wait. These are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
Yeah, I was like, I saw that.
These are indeed the records before 2003.
That means someone predicted the storm would happen.
What's following the records is our forecast.
Yeah, exactly.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible?
I know, I thought they were unpredictable because the Manus Victricte... I thought it was implied that they were the ones picking the storm in the later years.
That you were clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences. You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37 lips curl unhappily. Someone left the island, didn't they?
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them.
Oh man, it was probably during one of the storms, huh?
She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
She didn't sprout from an egg.
37. Where is your mother now? Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
Does that mean she died in one of the storms? I forgot. The 210 guy earlier, no, so just spawned into existence. Does that mean that when the 2 guy, okay, I do understand what 37 is kind of saying, because I forgot how early it was in the chapter parts, but for chapter 5, but the 210 number guy, he said something about everyone returning to their true form. Oh yeah, it was during the debate that we interrupted. Everyone returns to their true form if they experience a storm.
The form, you said? 37? What is it? What kind of question is this?
She tilts her head, looking genuinely confused.
The form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I think that the storm does that. It doesn't sound really good. Chapter 5, Part 17, The Empty Ship. It returned as scheduled, yet empty-handed. This is no battle. Okay. Just story. Someone earlier said there's only 20 parts, so we're already almost done. I didn't know.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th.
Ah, yes, the Mona Lisa has been stolen several times.
The Federal Reserve Act on December
Or is it
23rd,
just once?
formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula. In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Yeah, the current outside world. Why isn't she saying stuff from the 1990s anymore? Sonata puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatches of news, when the channel knob has been turned to the right.
on your side?
The text goes so fast when I'm not controlling it.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle. Who are you talking to?
Lilia. Sonata immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
This is the place where our boat crash landed. On the Swisoft beach, there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep in the sand, while others are still standing unyieldingly. It's like a minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Wait, what? These are corpses? What? Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Are these bodies part of the storm in chapter 3 where the kids became geometric shapes? Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called. 4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
What? Wait, what? So, what? So they did experience the storm, technically. The geometric storm that happened at the ending of chapter 3. What?
Why are you crying, Sophia?
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away. When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late.
Oh God.
My dad is gone. So is your mom.
I know. But why are you crying?
Oh, 37? I didn't know you were like this.
My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
But they're not talking, they're geometric shaped corpses.
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent? Being pushed to the shore?
37 frowns, looking confused. But then the corners of her lips turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant.
Oh, what's... Oh... I don't know. I wouldn't want to become geometric bodies.
I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this? 37? I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. A transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
This is crazy. Waves up against the beach. That's why 37's computer isn't working. Starting from 2003. That's 4 years ago, because on the island it's currently 2007. In the fine sand, the geometrical shapes are bathed unyieldingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroded nor washed away by time. An internal monument. Sophia lowers her head as she's trying to cut herself out of a miserable memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sineto. No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better. You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929, it is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron.
In 1929, Storm was the one that just happened with Schneider and Forget-Me-Not.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37. Because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have.
So is she saying that she's actually an irrational number?
That's why I can't see my own number. The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual. Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
Seems like she's really dissatisfied with her life on the island. I'm just wondering how this is all gonna end.
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world.
Okay.
Arrows always exist.
Oh, I'm not controlling
the floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed.
Not controlling dialogue speed.
The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world.
Oh, I am. Never mind.
Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth, the approximate value of pi.
Okay.
Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it. This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place,
by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
I mean, I can see why they're obsessed with math because of that, because technically it's supposed to... everyone should have the same answer. Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right.
Okay.
Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus doctrine?
Does it? I don't remember what the doctrine was, that's why.
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
Okay, oh yeah, Manus 50 Days sees the storm as like a means to their mission and a good thing, because they'll eventually be able to control human history. Slash get rid of humans in general, actually, just make a world for arcanists, then it'll become pure. But everyone else, the Foundation, that we're part of, sees it as a disaster because Tenki's going back and we can't stop it.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters.
Yes.
These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
That is so creepy.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Vertin? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Yeah, okay. My question is, how did she prove the 6 that we were 0? Because we never saw the proof. Chapter 5, part 18, outside the cave. Caves cannot shield all rain, nor can paper manuscripts. No battles, too. Again.
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
He did. 37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Vertin. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate. Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us. Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10.
That's just a true statement, but he can also be a product of other numbers that aren't those prime numbers.
Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
Yeah, she's basically calling him a shallow guy who just spouting whatever he wants to seem smarter than he actually is.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Piron has been a 6.
Oh, really?
6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
Also be divided by an odd and even number.
What about your number?
That's not 1.
What does 37 mean?
I don't know.
She presses her lips.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People
Man, she got
told
her number
me
that
what
quick.
it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate. So I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
Oh, she means the other people's numbers, okay. Sophia, they probably...
37 once tried to tell me my number.
That's probably the reason why they're not close anymore, Sophia and 37, you can kind of tell. Sophia takes a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know. I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake.
Oh.
So I threw the bottle into the sea.
She stops her patrol and turns back briskly.
This is how 37 is different from us. We are all prisoners of that cave. Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us.
So they're all depending on 37 to see the truth of the world and want to follow her there. Follow her whatever her decision is, I guess.
I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it.
Yeah, she had heard the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl lets out a sigh, raises her gaze out above the sea and the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
Oh. That's why she believes she'll never find her number, in a way.
I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much.
That's a kind insight.
Let's go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa-related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Vegas eagerly pokes her head over, but 37 is faster. She has switched off the computer swiftly.
This model has been proven wrong.
Why?
For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days, which means our calculation was entirely a failure.
Oh yeah, she said so.
That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk. And this is all I can present to you.
Okay, so there's something wrong with the storm in 1929 other than the Manus 50 Day having their hand in it.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindictae has changed history. They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way.
37 stares at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
Okay, I understand that 37 is saying there's no way the Manus Vindictae. She's saying in her fancy words, there's no way the Manus Vindictae is able to control the storm.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome. in the true purposes of Manus Vindictae.
No, that's impossible. Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face as making a tough decision. I mean, I guess it's because 37 was basically told that the world outside the island actually has importance. What I'm trying to say is something about the world outside the island is more important than what goes on the island itself. So, I guess that makes her freak out. Eventually she speaks up again with great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of Apiron. Go to our sacred place, to the Hall of Truth, in the depths of the cave. There, everyone can see the essence of the world. I beg you, give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
Okay. It's getting kind of crazy. But we still haven't gone down. We still haven't figured out. Oh, we need to get Soneto's thing, huh? Up to 800. What the heck? That's a lot. Okay, but we need to get. I never realized we never got Soneto's portrait. We never got Soneto's portrait there. Okay, anyway.
Here, place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind, not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a keeling, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat.
What is a keeling? Is it what the characters are wearing? Clothes. It's not that similar to what they're wearing, to be honest. It's not really similar at all. Well, okay.
From the sea, just like you, darling.
It's from the outside world.
It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic.
Child in panic?
Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated.
Oh,
their
about
appearances apply the
Sophia,
same dominant color,
37.
and the patterns in them share similar complexity.
Who is this child?
Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads? Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire.
Really? Okay. Damn it. Can't we do something to fix it? Yeah. Well, can we?
I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens.
Okay.
You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them.
Them?
The correctors, an ancient profession. Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes.
They're just doing the menial jobs, or?
No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats.
Cats?
They may jump on the ball and make things even worse.
Old woman knitting with cat by her side.
And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning.
So, she was never part of the... So Sophia wasn't born on the island? Or?
Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors?
I mean, they can't fix themselves like that.
Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses.
I don't know, this doesn't really signal a good ending for Sophia.
In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself.
I'm happy for her.
Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field
37.
of mathematics in the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved.
Man, so there isn't that much of a math whiz, huh?
In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But she is still the most distinctive carpet there.
So Sophia does have something unique to her, though I guess we don't know what it is.
Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island.
Not wrong to be distinctive.
Of course not. She's only a bit different from others.
But is it a bad different or a good different? That's so the islands won't want to treat her
So she will continue
badly.
to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground.
Oh.
Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have.
A lot of people died back then because they said something that went against popular belief.
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
Maybe the last time we see her in this chapter, I guess. Specifically. Chapter 5, Part 19, Upstream Boat. Refuse quick fixes, door-to-door sales, flip to the answer pages, and the porch that can be reached in only one step. Underground cave island.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
Because like, I don't want to go back.
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place. 37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime. No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Okay.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up.
Those rooster birds. Snake things.
Huh?
Regulus suddenly stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
I'm pretty sure they don't go bad that fast.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guests, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Poor Regulus. No one treats her well because she's a rational number.
So, you integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold that. Something is coming out.
That's not good. Several strange figures emerge in the fog, staggering over. Samantha's Verdicte stuff again.
Rooster head with 2 snakes as its feet. Abraxas. That's weird. Why are they here? They're coming for us.
Oh, didn't you just say that they wouldn't attack us?
Ha! What did I say? Don't bet.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Regulus whistles and charges towards the enemies with excitement. Uh-oh. An extreme pain comes from the wrist. Uh-oh. It's a stone bangle which is radiating burning heat. Well, what's happening?
The stone bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas.
Abraxas are part of the Manus Vindictae? What?
Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Literally, we're being attacked by roosters. I mean, I guess you need to let them attack first so we can attack in self-defense or something. Okay, they're all dark. Whoa, yes, they are Manus Vindictae rooster birds. Okay. Let's see, what partnership should we do? Maybe we'll do this, actually. Since he has the advantage. We'll do this for both their ults to get strong, actually.
Duty lies with you.
Their incantation. Pack's once form cannot be broken. Each round, the first character to actively cast an incantation cannot act again. Oh. Ignores immunity until the start of the next round. And gains damage taken minus 30% for the rest of the duration. Okay, so we have to be careful about that.
Perfectly understood.
The moment of utterance.
Does that cover follow-up attacks? I don't think so. Okay, we'll channel next turn.
Please, allow me.
Learn from silence.
Wait, channeling counts? As an attack? What? That's not fair.
Let's got some trouble brewing.
I don't know if channeling counts. I don't know if her channeling counts. We'll have to see. Okay, we're gonna actually have to do that.
Let's got some trouble brewing. Ready? Aim.
So we can do this again.
Give this a taste.
Channeling does count. What? I didn't know if it hers.
Just you wait.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just attack. We'll buff again.
The moment of silence.
And then we'll debuff.
Stay put. This will hurt longer if I miss.
Till the torch is lit.
Feel this dark embrace.
Okay. That's fine. We can do... Actually... Yeah, one attack there. Then we're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna do attack. No. It's buff.
The moment of utterance.
Attack.
I've got some trouble brewing.
And then let's do that.
Till the torch is lit.
That should wipe them all out, I think. That triggering the immunization again. Never mind, it triggered 6s.
The scale of your soul has tilted.
Okay, old stone cat. I was about to say, please.
Sweet dreams.
Man, these guys are tanky.
Get ready.
We might have to have the channel.
Aim.
Because you can't even attack anyway. And we'll channel with Anjanala.
Wait for the pop.
Do have a little faith in me, Master.
Also, channeling didn't work that way either. Ouch.
I've got some trouble brewing.
Perfectly understood.
The moment of silence.
Let's see if this works.
I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Please, mortal.
Okay.
Learn from silence.
Oof.
Victory secured.
That wasn't really good
excuse
for
myself.
HP. I didn't really know how to. I didn't really know what was this thing.
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Don't tell me if she went ahead. The answer comes from a distance.
Hey, come on, keep up.
She did.
Did she just take off like that while we fought? Sneaky little. We should leave too, Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitiao space.
That is to say... this fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
Okay, I don't think I'm understanding too much what the fog is. The fog gets thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter. As if there is an invisible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Rhea bends down and reaches for a flicker of light in the darkness. When she straightens up again, it's a classic manuscript in her hand. So you started all just paper on the ground? What?
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compound of alchemy. The 12 gates leading to the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone.
Alchemy and Philosopher's Stone in a math cave?
This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the hole, but they are all incomplete.
So there's no complete book, but there's so much different
So maybe
pages.
I need to crack some more crossword puzzles
So
to
much
find out
different
about
words.
this.
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Do they just have knowledge in their walls like this? Without getting anyone's attention, 37 has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitates.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
Oh.
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
She's saying that written words can be changed over time, but, you know, math is everything.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back.
Oh.
Oh, all right. I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
Little thing? 37 stops and tilts her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain.
Don't want it to be fed into my brain.
Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea
Lord of
as
the
you
Flies.
people do.
No one knows. Lord of the Flies is the book where literally a group of kids get into a plane crash. I think they're all like 13 at most. They're all boys too. Into a plane was it a plane crash or a shipwreck? I can't forget which the two was. And then the survivors, who are all the kids, basically start trying to survive on the island, and things go downhill very fast when they try to start making leaders, groups, and hierarchies. That's all I'm gonna say about that book. I recommend. I read it in high school.
Oh.
She suddenly smiles.
I only met two people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see.
I think she's talking about Sophia, but I don't know who the other person she's talking about is.
Thank you for being my subject.
Or is she talking about Regulus too,
observation,
as for the two people? But 37 has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
To be continued. Regulus likes us hate spoilers. True. The next trail, the return exit. Bizarre monsters block the captain's path. More and more abrasias. Not again. We can have helpers this battle, can we? Would be a good helper though. Recommended is none. Can we just have a team of just full helpers then, just for this one, just for fun? We'll do Regulus.
Hey ho, let's go. Equipment check.
I don't remember how she works though. Eternity.
Right. Just one thing.
One of these characters I don't have.
By 10 p.m.
We have everyone else actually. Yeah. Let's just toss in Lilia.
No wingman is needed.
Actually, no. Toss in Sotheby since we don't have her.
Let's have a party then!
Or
Welcome to Typhon's movie party!
I'm gonna use her since we don't have her in our party this run. For the last slot, let's just put in... I'm gonna put in someone random. Just put put in 37 to get her bond up. Her bond is not 100% for me. What's her thing? When target attack loses HP and deals reality damage. Looks nasty when on target for 1 round. Comes with her own. Okay.
Party in the sky and on the air.
Alright, let's debuff.
What's this?
Let's debuff again, and then what's this one? Mass attack. Let's do that.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? Woohoo! Release!
It's fun trying to use new characters.
How dare you?
Okay, let's use this one first, actually. We'll do this.
Gently.
Oh, they're not same rank. I just realized that just now. So let's do that.
What's this?
Take it easy.
And there we go.
Let me see your hand. Typhon won't give up his friend. Neither will Sotheby.
A little bit hot here.
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Cute. Ow. I didn't heal too much, so we'll do another round, actually.
They're just little games.
Do...
Start me up. Typhon won't give up his
Oh, we should do an eternity, huh, instead?
Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Still not dead, wow.
Bodyguards.
Ow.
Where are the bodyguards?
Okay, what's your attack? That's attack.
Are you ready to be blinded?
Gently.
Okay, we'll do this actually first. This and then this.
Gently.
Are you ready to shake?
Regulus.
Woohoo! Release!
Try for free. Try for free.
Oof. That damage. Oh, dang it, we got disarmed. Okay, what's her... I don't even know what Sotheby's ult is. Mass attack. Deals 350% reality damage to all enemies and all active poison incantations on every character take effect immediately. Oh. Okay. So Eternity's thing. It's also a mass attack. Do that. This. Actually gonna heal. If we have to.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
Oh, didn't realize that was actually her ult.
The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
It's the Eternities. Alright, but we should just get rid of them at this turn.
Easy.
They're just little games. Woohoo! Release!
Hey.
Nice. Now she can return home with peace of mind. Alright. Chapter 5, Part 20, The True Seeker. Reaching out, we are so close to the answer.
Apeiron, the boundless, the beginning of all things. Everything originates from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity.
The stitches in this game are really pretty.
Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
So is really nice. The cave is bright as daytime and is ready for a grand opening. Uh-oh. Not again. We went so long without this game crashing. Don't worry, guys. We'll be going in really quick. This is a medium too. At least this isn't too late into the story. Alright. Pause until we get back to where we first game crashed. Okay, I can't skip this. Alright, go back to where
In their
it stopped.
purest and newest forms.
The cave is bright as daytime, as if it's ready for a grand orchestra. 37 stretches out her hand like a proud conductor.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity. When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio, and the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum, and it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
It's crazy.
And how do I submit my proof?
Yeah,
Close your eyes, Vertin.
whoa.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up. Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Okay. Close my eyes. My body is tossed up and falls into eternal silence, yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. As it rises higher, it sees farther. It transcends the internal wheel of birth and rises beyond the continuously running wheel of time. From the void to the first existence. From 1 to 2, then to 3. From points to lines, then to planes.
The storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Aperon. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
All clues from the past are gathering here. Points make lines, lines make planes, and planes join into a net, the huge net of mysteries.
The world is a dark underground labyrinth.
Okay, I
But
don't
no
have
one can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Vertin, can you see it?
Oh, the screen is all wavy again because the game itself is doing that, not me.
It's burning.
Uh-oh. The stone bangle on the wrist becomes scalding again. The tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, replaced with endless chaos. Is there a storm on the island right now?
What's going on? Is somebody fighting with a Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
Vertin, why are you straying? The meditation goes beyond control. You will be thrown out of here. This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Suddenly a voice comes into the mind. Like a strong wind blowing off the candle.
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
37! 37!
What's happening? All the heavenly images have gone. In the depths of the freezing cave, the Manus' pawns are violently knocking their heads against the walls. By their feet, 37 is lying unconscious, yet muttering incomprehensible words. The soulstone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone mangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Luckily, the leather box is still here.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei are. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
A hint of gold forms in the glass tube. Oh! This never happened before.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks. In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers.
Are they willing to is the answer.
Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Seven rolls over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother. How mortal. How's it feel? How's it feel? I need to take 37 out of here.
Oh. More insane pawns are charging out from the shadows, blocking their way.
So the Abraxas were people from the Manus. The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
I forgot there was fog there. The spinning wheel. Hold up my wrist. The stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the Manus found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
Probably not. The danger is close. One must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
To be continued. Alright. It's a lot of enemies. Bring in Slippy as our healer.
Let's have a party then.
Level 35, huh?
Welcome to Typhon's movie party.
You'll make it level 40 actually. For the healing. Character gains healing done 8%. Sorry. If in the cure sense gains additional damage. Actually, let's just give her this. Take that. We'll do Lilia 6. I think this is okay. Ooh, wow. The distance from it's not zoomed in. That means later enemies can be really huge. You're still part of this peace pact thing? Great.
The peace agreement no longer works.
This agreement no longer works, or is it safe as long as the countries have no intention to fight?
Conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the bangle. I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Each round, the first character to actively cast an incantation cannot act again. Only the first character, right? And the first creature to activate cast an incantation cannot act again.
What's this? What's that?
I don't know if healing counts. We'll see.
Fine. The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please
Oh,
believe
healing does
me.
count. Okay. That's good to know.
Little trick. I look forward to Penthouse Gate.
Ooh, these guys do a lot of damage. Even though we're all inside 3, except for Sotheby. So we'll have the healing up, so that's fine. For now. Buff you up.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Fine.
The moment
Do
of
that.
silence. We walk in long night.
Oh shoot, wait. I forgot about that. Fine, Underknowledge should destroy them. What is that?
Wait. The body is melting. It turns into a seed. So this is how the Manus fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
What do the seeds do? Can't do anything about it, okay. We can't cook it or anything. We'll do this. No, we'll do debuff, actually. Do this, and we'll keep our healing up.
Learn from silence.
A little trick.
I tripled the ingredients this time. Typhon won't give up his friend. Neither will Sotheby.
Okay. Then we'll try to set up this round a bit. We'll do this. Oh, wait, that. Okay, actually. Try to get some incantations up this turn. We'll do one of these this way. And we'll do this.
The moment of silence.
And we'll waste this one.
Perfectly understood.
Benefit from reading.
Yeah.
The sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the sea. Is this some kind of ritual?
Okay. One can see the form of everything.
37? Can you hear me?
Alright, we still have one more round to go, huh?
I know what this is.
I want to save
Wanna watch the aerial thrash off?
This is the gift. Well prepared
the ults for the boss wave.
You have a little faith in me, Master.
Oh. Don't blink.
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave?
Did they?
So the seed is the form of Manus Vindicte.
The forms transcend all matters.
This should be the last wave. If it hasn't born from their flesh, he will inherit the power of the deceased, I think.
I must make a plan and exercise great care.
Wow. That's crazy. Ew. God, what is this? Okay, we'll do that. Debuff. Upgrade a heal. That. Debuff, set up one heal, and the ult.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? Your owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Ow. Ow. Oh, so let me be quiet. For a second. I don't know if I want to keep Sotheby in her white dress or in a green dress. I didn't think about it. They're both very cute. Okay. Need a lot of healing for Lilia.
Perfectly understood. The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me. Please allow me.
Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oof, not Lilia, please. Okay, healing. We need it on Lilia. Not kind of, we really need it on Lilia. Debuff.
Of utterance.
Do this and this. We should be able to defeat it by launching our ults next turn. Unless it revives. Uh-oh.
Really the best you have to offer.
Oh my god, Lilia barely survived.
Don't blink.
Please don't die, Lilia. Oh my god, that's so close to her dying.
What's this? I know what this is.
And then... Wait, first turn is... Dang it. We'll just have to do that, actually. No, we'll do her ult instead. She'll heal some back immediately. Do this and this and this. They should definitely kill the monster this turn.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
Okay, Lilia healed a little bit, but I don't think she'll be able to take another hit. Hopefully she's not the one attacked. Lilia, don't let it be Lilia. Ah, 6. Okay, good. Alright, I think we defeated it. Nice.
Form of Manus Vindictae. It's more distorted than I thought.
It's ugly.
It's all over.
Is it though?
Finally, it's just you and me, Master.
And we didn't really get the resonance level up. Story, chapter 21. No, chapter 5, part 21, I mean. Invaders in black. That which obscures the sea, that which engulfs the clouds comes heavily. This doesn't sound very good ending for this chapter. I don't know if this is the last part or not.
Vertin, finally!
Oops, I saved the log.
The Manus suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
A mad pun roars and jumps on them, but is immediately pulled off and knocked out by Lilia. His limbs twitch horribly and his body soon shrivels. Ew!
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later.
Wait, the geometry psychos? Doesn't that also mean the islanders are going mad?
They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
What? But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Vertin?
On Vertin's back, 37 opens her eyes. She puts out a finger and points it to the sky. In the internal and transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
Uh-oh. The Hall of Apollyon is in deadly silence. Apparent, I mean. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes, but to ask a simple question.
She gently closes the book.
The great philosophers, ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years, and you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That too led us to the exile in this cave.
The flare stars are approaching. What? Planes? They move in an orderly manner, as they are a group of new... Okay, come on, game, don't go too fast. I read all the dialogue.
What are they? I've never seen these before.
Where are these planes coming from?
Why are they here?
I'm very confused.
These things should not appear on this island.
What? Dropping bombs on us? Upon the silent sea, I trust you guys to pause while... Oh, this dialogue is going too fast for me to read.
Sanetta, did you bring the humans' army here?
What? Why is there a human army here? The end? What? Such a cliffhanger, what is that? What? Congrats on finishing a chapter. Oh wait, what is this? Now you can access reveries in the arena. A system that you can descend deeper into the knowledge. Is this the Euphoria thing? Enter. It is. The place is filled with forgotten knowledge and wisdom. Ideas from different eras and people intertwined. Some lost the passage of time while others are yet to take form. Reveries is one of the gateways to the remnants of consciousness. Those seeking knowledge are drawn here through dreams, fantasies, hallucinations, and psychological struggles to gain insight on the secrets of our kingdom and the mysteries of life. Tap here. The boundless sea of mist churns. flooding the minds of the explorers with intriguing concepts. Okay, so it's each stage you get more rewards. Kind of cool how they're kind of based on set 3 level 1 max recommended star.
Come and tell me what dreams you had yesterday.
That's crazy.
No
I'm just like
about your dreams, though.
at the same time I'm like, what's happening? At the same time I'm like, what? Oops, wrong way. I could do an accident. Is this
No one cares.
No, this is like a integral chapter, huh? Then next week I might stream 5.5. I don't know what level we have to be to stream it. I know we could just do breezy mode, but like, you know. But I think this is long enough though for chapter 5. I don't want to start like chapter 5.5 and like end in the middle of it. I was also told that one of the events is important. Is it like this one, Prisoner in the Cave? Actually, I don't know if that event is important to the story or not, or if it's just the 5.5 chapter. But yeah, so can we just a Euphoria character, or do you have to be inside 3? Was it? Are you?
Welcome to Typhon's Moon.
They have to be inside 3 level 30. Okay, that makes sense. Can we even Euphoria her? No, we don't have this thing. Okay, so everyone, that was chapter 5 of Reverse. I don't know if I'll stream 5.5 next week or in like 2 weeks. Kind of depends on my scheduling. But it'll be in next week or in 2 weeks. Because next week will either be Limits Coming chapter 1 video, or that's going to be moved to next week, and then next week is going to be 5.5 Reverse, or the other way around, so. So for now, I think that's it for today's stream. I really want, okay, this sounds such a cliffhanger, I'm not gonna lie. So I kind of like, why did I do this to myself? At the same time, like, it's so good though. The story is so good. But yeah, I think what we're gonna do for now is just end the stream here and stream 5.5 really soon. I don't know if 5.5 or chapter 6 will continue the story from the current ending. We'll see. As I said, I'm going in with like literally no spoilers. Because I didn't really want to like, I don't really like watching game trailers in general other than like the first ever trailer usually. I don't like to be spoiled. I have to go in really blind when I play games in general. So yeah, so next week stream is either going to be on Thursday or Friday. So either tomorrow's time or today's. Don't know which. I'll try to come back with stronger characters if possible. It took a while to get everyone's resonance levels and levels up though, to go past Insight 3. But for now, thanks for watching everyone. Have a good morning, day or night. Stay safe, stay warm, stay chill. So cold. Especially cold. I think it's cold almost everywhere. And stay safe. And see you guys next week. Put up the ending screen in 3, 2, and 1. And 1.